Good afternoon and welcome back to the FPL Tom YouTube channel. We are live ahead of match day 1 World Cup Fantasy. And all my days, ladies and gentlemen, what have we got in store for us today? If, of course, you have enjoyed any of the World Cup content that you've seen on the channel, please be sure to like, comment, subscribe. You know the drill by now. Yeah, we're extremely close as well to hitting 30,000 subscribers. So if you do want to help us hit that historic landmark, like I said, make sure you are hitting that subscribe button. It's been a goal we've been working for a long time. So being able to hit it with you guys live, that's going to be pretty sick. Obviously, the deadline is 8 o'clock local time. So for me, 8 o'clock in the UK. However, if you played Club World Cup Fantasy, you know this game ended 1 hour earlier. And that could be the very, very same case yet again for this game. So what we're going to do is I'm not going to touch my team for now. Then we'll probably start tinkering around about 6, 7 o'clock-ish to get ourselves in a position where we want to get in all of our under 5% players. Then hope that the deadline isn't at that time and we'll be at 8 o'clock. We've also seen that the website has been crashing, the app's been crashing as well already, and we are a long way away from the deadline. So what I would suggest to you guys as well, if you're pretty happy with your team and you're probably not going to be around a little bit later, or you definitely want to lock in your team ahead of game week 1, then what I would suggest is locking in that team nice and early. Okay, guys? I would recommend probably locking it in nice and early and just trying to monitor some under 5% players. I personally would avoid anybody around like 4, 4.8, even the way down to like 3.8 and below as well, because ultimately those guys are not going to stick, especially if you see them within my side. Now, what I've done currently, like I said, the players that are gonna change realistically is going to be Nuno Mendes. Both of our goalkeepers, I would be very, very surprised if they stay under 5%, so they're probably going as well. And then we got Johan from Colombia as well at 4.8. None of these guys realistically are probably going to be sticking around, so yeah, they're gonna ultimately change. Let's have a look what we've got in the chat already. Louis in the chat, he says, let's go. Sanford has said, hello, Tom. Ready to see what you are doing. Yeah, there might be some, like I said, late changes heading into today. Don't you think Nuno is risky? Yeah, Nuno Mendes will be coming out of my side a little bit later. The thing is, I just don't want to give away, like, all my under 5% defenders that are a little bit close to potentially going over, because we are going to be sat here for potentially 4 hours. And if I'm showcasing them all, I'm probably ruining them for everybody else. I've already absolutely butchered some of the other, low-owned percent players. And the two on the left, for example, both of these guys, when I put them in my side, were at 0.3. We are now kind of looking at a period where, they've crept up to 1.5% already. So frightening stuff to say the least. We will not be doing team ratings on Twitter. Where we do all of our team ratings is in the FPL Cartel. That is where we will be we'll be doing them, as always, on our deadline streams as well. So make sure you're getting yourself involved in the FPL Cartel Discord. The numbers in there over the course of this build up into this tournament have been exceptional. I will get the link for you very, very quickly and put it in the chat. FPL Cartel. I'm imagining today's stream could get a bit leery as well. I imagine it's going to get quite busy. I've seen Tom's stream already is absolutely popping off. So yeah, I imagine things are going to get pretty busy in here. We've already got over 150 of you in early doors already. So yeah, like I said, I imagine things are probably going to get a little bit leery, and we potentially might see one of the biggest streams we've ever had. In terms of Nuno Mendes, people asking me about it, he did there was a weird substitution yesterday where he came on at halftime, then went off around after playing about 30 minutes. So came off in the 80th minute. Now, Martinez, the Portugal coach, has come out and said that was a tactical decision, right? They were just building his fitness up. It was pre-planned, okay? But I'm not sure. I'm also not sure on that, for one. And number two, again, he's not playing like even full halves at the moment. So why would I risk him? Because these are quite easy games where Portugal could realistically get through. I think I'm going to have more upside in chasing kind of, these differential defenders. And that is going to be the plan I'm going to be looking to exploit as well. Hi, awesome content for this fantasy game. The scouting bonus will make this so much fun. I haven't heard much talk about Japan or South Korea from content creators, Dohan or Son. Yeah, I think I covered Son in one of the potential like hidden gems videos. The problem with somebody like Son is you are going up against like some absolutely stacked forwards. As you can see with my attacking lineup here, Mbappe, Haaland, Oyazabal, that's pretty much the template. And I think it's become template because how strong it is ultimately. You've also then got to factor in, we've got people like Harry Kane, Cristiano Ronaldo, Jonathan David, Suarez, Enner Valencia. Like there are so many amazing, talented players that it is going to be very, very difficult to squeeze somebody like Son in, who doesn't have like the best fixtures in the world. Matchday 3, I think, is South Korea's best game up against South Africa. And like I said, a lot of us can go and pick him up on the wild card anyway if we want to go and make that really happen. So that's probably what we'll end up doing. What do you think about double Spain defense? I'm personally avoiding it. I just think there's going to be too much rotation over the opening 2 games for me really to kind of want to navigate. And I think there are just plenty of better under 5% defenders that can score just as well as some of these Spanish guys. Yep. So you can change captain every single game. So there's not going to be like a set captain for everything. So ultimately, that's going to change quite a bit. Do I trust De Cooper? I do not. I do not. That's why I took him out of my drafts. Yeah, he looks okay, but personally, again, I would rather go and probably maybe get Sufal, like at 3.6 million and have a little bit of set piece share. That's where I would probably go with that one. There's always been kind of rumors about it. But again, it looks like he's probably going to tick over to 5% as well before the deadline. So for me, again, probably not really going to be an option I would personally consider. What does percentage selected update, or is it now final for us to pick? No, it's going to continually update. I'm not sure if anybody knows how quickly it updates. If somebody has any ideas on that in the comment section, but yeah, go for it. Does Danilo start for Brazil? I believe he was in one of the predictions I saw, but again, they've got decent amount of fullbacks, so probably would avoid. Thoughts on Reece James? Just picked him up for under 5%. Again, not terrible, but like no guarantees that he's going to start both games for England ultimately. And again, I think that we're going to have better players under that 5% bracket, in my personal opinion. Abby's in the chat, one of our cartel moderators. Hope you're doing decent, Abby, this afternoon. Jamie's in the chat as well, another one of our moderators. He says, hi, Tom. Hope you're good, man. Sorry I wasn't there for the game week 38 deadline. We had to take my son to hospital. Nothing serious, and I forgot about FPL after getting back, lol. No worries, mate. Hope your son is doing well, and I hope you and all your family are doing well as well. Great to see you here, man. The Discord link, I can put it again in the chat for you guys. That is where we'll do some team ratings as always. I'll put that in there for you guys. Thoughts on having a team to set up for match day 2. I have Musiala. Yeah, I'm not opposed to taking minuses in this game. I'm really not. I think minuses are a pretty decent way to go about this game ultimately. And yeah, again, I'm probably going to look at taking some, but you know, I wouldn't be kind of, you know, trying to plan to take in like multiple. I've just got one that I might take. I still potentially could get away with it. We've got the 12 man as well to get out of it, but yeah, maybe one to monitor. Mendes is going to be coming out of the side. Like I said, this isn't my locked in side by any stretch of the imagination. We're going to be kind of playing around with it, having a look at some low owned picks as we do progress throughout today's deadline stream, because ultimately my whole defense bar Kimmich is going to be under 5%. So, you know, it's kind of going to be a balancing act of adding players in to make sure that the game doesn't update or close or do anything stupid, and also making sure those players are under 5% as well, because I do have some very, very good picks lined up for obviously match day 1 and match day 2. I've like done some more digging. We've gone in the back end. We've tried to find some more picks as well. So yeah. Le Mans is not starting. It will be Thibaut Courtois. Thoughts on Doan? 1% ownership. He's listed as a defender, but plays as a winger, being the main creator. Not bad, but again, that opening fixture just isn't exceptional, is it? Really, it's not anything to write home about. Yeah, hits are 100% completely fine in FIFA games, aren't they? Thank you very much for the donation, man. Really do appreciate it. My team is Who do I need for the 12th man in round one? Haaland. Looking at that, it probably would be Haaland, right? Or Havertz. I think ultimately they are like the two that you would realistically look at. Yeah. Haaland or something like that. Nuno Mendes will be gone. Who am I thinking instead? There's a lot of players that I'm thinking instead. Sanchez from Colombia. Some Mexico defenders. The problem with Mexico is we are going to see their lineup potentially. Again, depends when the game decides it wants to update. But again, I'm tempted with some Mexico defenders. There's a Belgium defender that I found that could be tasty and being slept on. Cornelius from Canada. I spoke about him in yesterday's video as well. Could be another one. No, the deadline apparently is 8 o'clock UK time for me, right? So on kickoff is apparently the deadline. But as I played Club World Cup Fantasy last year, which again is ran by FIFA, it was a shambles and the deadline just ended 1 hour earlier. So yeah, there we go. Yeah, Vasquez looks like a great option. South Africa do seem very, very weak from centre backs as well, so he could be a decent one. Gives you a captaincy option as well tonight if you want to obviously watch the game, which I imagine most people will do as well. What do you think of Sane as a pick with call out? Yeah, Sane is one that I have considered within that Musiala spot as well. I think he'll be quite popular. Again, if we can keep him under 5%, could be a very, very tidy option to potentially consider. Yeah, Dest looks like a decent option. Yeah, he's a good goalkeeper. He is a good goalkeeper and one that I've got on the list as well. What are your thoughts on Moise Caicedo? He seems to be a hidden gem for Ecuador. Again, I personally think, look, the scouting bonus is going to be best used with the defenders. That for me just feels like an area where there is going to be so much upside. The midfielders, I think we're absolutely stacked with talent that I don't think these differentials are really going to have too much of an impact on my side. So yeah, I personally would rather look for my under 5% players being within the goalkeeper and defensive area. And I would look for just the big, strong attackers that we all know and love, the talisman of their sides, to really go and get these mega hauls. It's not saying that, some of these scouting bonus players aren't going to do well, because they will. But ultimately, I still do believe that, the bigger players within the midfield are probably still going to be some of the best scoring players within the game. If you are enjoying today's stream, by the way, make sure you are hitting that like button. Make sure you're hitting subscribe as well. We are on that road to 30,000 subscribers. If we could absolutely smash the likes in, let's see if we can get up to 50 nice and early as well. That would be massively appreciated, as always, guys. If you want to join the Discord, it is here. Here's the link for our Discord where you can get yourself involved. My thoughts on Laporte. Not bad. Again, though, he has to stay with under 5% for me realistically to select him. And ultimately, again, I'm probably thinking that, is he going to play both games? That would be the concern I would have. He might be the best left back in the world, but you can very easily get through Congo DR and Uzbekistan without your best left back. You just can. You can get through those guys without that one as well. Yeah, I don't mind Vasquez. I don't mind him. Yeah, I mean, you can put a Mexico player in. You're going to have captaincy options pretty much most games, though, aren't you, realistically? I do like the look of the Mexico defenders. I do like the look of them. There's some absolutely fantastic ones that I would be looking at and potentially considering as well. So, yeah. Yes, reading reports. I reckon he will be a decent bet to start match day 1 and match day 2. Comes in at a very good price point as well. I don't think Galindez or Crepu are gonna stay at. They're not gonna stay under 5%, are they? They're absolutely cooked. Yeah, they will be coming out of the squad. So just for context, because we've had a few people join, obviously the numbers are already insane. So thank you very much, guys, already. The players that we will be looking to take out of our side is pretty much going to be this entire back line, pretty much. So those are the players that I will be looking to replace the closer we get to the deadline. So these are going to be the players that ultimately will move out of our side. Those will be the players that we will kick out of our side, right? Because they're not that none of those are going to remain under 5%, in my personal opinion. Estupinian, I've seen might be like in and out of that Ecuador squad. He doesn't play every single minute, so yeah. Again, personally, wouldn't go for it. Again, I think there's going to be better players to maybe take a look at as well. I think there's an Ecuador defender for like 3.9 million as well. Someone correct me if I'm wrong on that one. I swear there's an Ecuador defender at 3.9 million. Mendes is being dropped again. Just I'm not confident in the minutes across both weeks, so Mendes will be coming out of the side. Yes, that's the guy. That's the guy. That's the guy. Or Donez. Let's talk about him because Abby's got him in her team, and I like to mess with Abby. This where is he? On or there he is. This is the very fellow we're going to be talking about. 1.8% selected. Looks like he's going to play both games for Ecuador. We'll put him in. We'll put him in just for Abby. There we go. But yeah, he is one that I do have on my radar for this game week. By the way, guys, there's 500 people in the stream already, which is absolutely insane. I can't thank you guys enough already for the continued support you have shown on the World Cup content. It's been absolutely amazing. Make sure to hit that like button. Make sure to hit subscribe as well. Today is going to be the day that we hit 30,000 subscribers. I can't wait to share that moment with you. It's been coming for a long, long time. And I'm already ready and prepared to get some differentials within this defense. I'm eager to put them in already, guys. But I know as soon as I do that, you're going to absolutely shoot their ownership up already, aren't you? That's my job. That's my job, Abby, isn't it? I'm kind of in. We've been speaking about it in the Discord group. I'm kind of in like a catch-22 position ultimately, aren't I? Because I can't go into a week and not talk about differentials because, again, I'm looking to maximize my returns and do the best I can in the game. But if I speak about them too much, then they massively shoot up and don't become a differential anymore. So, yeah, it's kind of one of those, isn't it? It is kind of one of those. Any insight on today's matches? Any must plays, favorite plays? I probably would be looking at like that Mexico defense. I think ultimately, if we can find some cheap guys that are going to start, we should see the lineup before the deadline. We're going to have, some guys in there that will be under 5%. Again, depends how many we're actually probably going to be able to look at before they absolutely shoot up in terms of ownership. But yeah, it's going to be one of those. Rangel is probably going to be the one again. We're going to have to wait for team news. It is looking likely from most of the predictions I have seen online that he will be starting within this side. But what I will say on Rangel is again, he's not going to be under 5%, is he? He's just not going to be under 5%. I think Scott McTominay is an interesting one because, again, it's a good 1 week fixture, but he is automatically just booking a transfer straight back out of the side, isn't he? And again, you look at that midfield I've got, you've got two players in there against Curacao, Colombian Rodriguez, who takes free kicks, corners, penalties. Same goes with Rafinha and Bruno Fernandes as well. Like, they are ultimately like going to be the best picks you can possibly ask for. Let me have a look at the Discord server. If you want to put your teams into the Discord server, there's a dedicated deadline section. It will say like deadline. That is where you want to put your teams in. Just so I know who we've got. And it's the FPL Tom stream one. You want to put it in there as well. Obviously, Golden Goal is also live. But yeah, if you put it in like the general team review, that'll be like the whole Discord group will review it. If you put it in that deadline section, I will review it myself. What is the best place to get team news updates? Any Twitter or Instagram accounts? Bobby, FF Bobby's great. He's done some good predictions. Callie's done some great predictions as well. Yeah, there isn't really like a defined source or anything. I imagine Scout will probably do some updates across the tournament as well. Angus Gunn looks good for his price point as well. Should get scouting bonus. I like him as an option. Montez at 0.5%. Yeah, he's going to be one that I'll probably would keep a definite eye on as well heading into this week. Hi Tom, what do we think of Nico Paz and Barco? Personally, again, I just wouldn't touch either of those guys. I think there's so many better players with better, more secure minutes that realistically I would be considering going for those guys, in my opinion. Yep. So if I've got players on my bench that say play on like the last game of this group round, then yeah, you can sub them in. Yeah, I definitely think he'll go past 5%. I really do think he'll go past 5%. Maybe he just sticks under it because like all of us content creators are taking him out now. But yeah, I can very easily see him being over 5%. Yeah, I can see it happening. If you are enjoying the content, by the way, guys, make sure you are hitting that like button. Make sure you're hitting subscribe as well for more World Cup content. Obviously, the content doesn't stop. The fact that we've reached match day 1, we're going to continue to produce, who to buy videos, my team selection, chip strategy, all that good stuff, and then head into the FPL season as well. Thoughts on Sane? Yeah, I like Sane. Yeah, you probably just want to order it in terms of date, to be honest. That is going to be the best way, isn't it, ultimately? Just for one game week, you're probably better having like Ferran Torres, right? What do I think of Valverde? I saw yesterday about Valverde that apparently there's some doubts around his fitness for match day 1. So that would probably be enough to put me off him. But yeah, again, like you said, if he is fit and available, there's a lot going for him. There is a lot going for him. But ultimately, I think with that update that I saw last night about him not potentially being fit, personally, I wouldn't go for it. Yeah, I probably won't go for it. Yeah, again, not a bad option. Noosa as well, also a pretty decent option heading into this week. This 5% scouting gimmick is making me stay up too late. Mate, imagine how many times I've had to like refilm videos because of players going over 5%. It's been fun at the back end of this week. It really has. But yeah, we'll try and keep you guys across all the differentials that do end up coming in our sides. Yeah, we'll try and keep you across them. Rafinha, for me, I think he's just the main talisman, isn't he, for the Brazil side? And the match day 2 fixture is just so good, isn't it? Just is so good. Thoughts on Elise over Musiala for the later fixture to save on transfers? Again, I have a plan, right? So my plan for match day 2, and I can talk you guys through this very quickly, right? So I've spoke about it in videos. If you've obviously watched the videos, you'll know what the plan is. we're going to take Haaland out because he has Senegal in match day 2. We just want him for the match day 1 fixture, right? So Haaland's definitely going to be coming out of the squad. What we can actually do is we can get rid of both Musiala and Wirtz and bring in Elise for the fixture against Iraq. And we can bring in Vinny Jr. here. And then I've got, like, depending on what defenders I pick, I can realistically go for, like, any strikers from about 7.8 million and below. So I'm looking at people like an Omar Marmoush, for example. I could look at somebody like a Lukaku if it's going to be predicted he's going to start. Briel and Bolo, Darwin Núñez. Like, there's plenty of good options here that I can consider for match day 2. Jonathan David, Enna Valencia as well. But for a -3, we can get this team absolutely stacked, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah. Again, the thing with minuses is, number one, it is only a -3. So that's already better. Already, 1/4 of what we're expecting. Players also score more points for doing the additional basics. So 1 point better for a goal, 1 point better for a clean sheet. We also then have more routes to points, scouting bonus. Players also, getting points for chances created, tackles, all that good jazz as well. So there's a lot going for it. There is a lot going for it. There is a couple of teams in your deadline section. Cool. Thank you, Abby. We will go and check those out now. Let's have a look. Bosh. Let's have a look at these. So we've had Zane and Ben send in their teams. By the way, if you are a member already of the FPL Cartel Discord, get your teams sent in to me. Otherwise, make sure you are joining. Like I said, this is where we will be doing all of our team reviews for today's deadline. This is the place to come and get them done. I'll put a link to that in the chat. So we've got Zane's team. Can you guys see that all right? Yeah, you can. Okay, I can't see who's on his bench here, which is a little bit annoying. Doesn't look like Kripu is going to stay under 5%, so he probably goes. The rest of that team does look pretty decent. Again, probably going to have all these there and then maybe Johan. So, yeah, both of those guys as well. Not looking likely to stay under 5%, so probably are going to be getting the axe, mate, in my personal opinion. Hi, Tom. This is my match day 1 team. Again, for me, I'm personally not buying into, like, Rayerson. I just think I would want to have an under 5% defender in there. I know Rayerson's had a great season and the numbers look pretty decent, but you can also get yourself a Wolf who's in my team here, who's got 3 goal involvements across the course of qualifying, is the other fullback, and has the percentage chance of getting those clean sheet the scouting bonus, as well. So ultimately, for me, he's going to be the better pick out of the two. That's just the way I sit on that one as well. So bench players, by the way, do come in. You basically just swap them in. That's it. You just swap them in. Simple as that. Where's Messi? Nowhere near in this squad. Nowhere near in this squad. He just dropped to 4.6. Okay. Okay, maybe then. $4.6 million. There you go. I don't mind Haaland as the 12th man for match day 1. I don't mind it. No, Rodriguez is going to stay. Rodriguez is still going to stay. Yeah, Mendes is going. Mendes is going to be going. Yeah, he's going to go. If you want to send your teams in, you do it in the Discord. Hegem looks like a starting defender as well for Norway. So yeah, 3.7 million looks like a decent option to potentially consider. We are approaching 100 likes on today's stream already, guys. So if you are enjoying the content that you see on the channel, make sure you are hitting that like button. Let's see if we can get this bad boy up to 100 likes nice and early. I don't mind Dest. I don't mind Dest. By the way, we've hit 30k subscribers and I didn't even realize. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Genuinely didn't even notice that. Yeah, 30,000 subscribers. Thank you so much. Yeah, unreal support. I can't believe it. Yeah, honestly, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate it as always. Yeah, let's see where we can keep this show going. We never know. We never know. So yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, I don't mind the Swiss defense. Again, nice opening 2 fixtures, decent percentage clean sheet odds as well. So, yeah, pretty decent. Pretty decent. There is the link if you want to get yourself involved in the FPL Cartel Discord server. Yeah, I'm going to keep James. I'm going to keep James regardless. I just think he's such good value for what he offers and the fixtures that he's got in the opening 2 games. Just very good value. Cheers, guys. Like I said, yeah, I was kind of expecting, like, I was like, oh, we're gonna creep up on it. I'll see where we get to, and then all of a sudden, I just checked my phone and it was like, oh, you're well over 30k subscribers. So that came out of absolutely nowhere. Yeah, thank you guys. Like I said, honestly, thank you so much from for everything. You know, we were sat here last year making Club World Cup content with about 15, just under 15,000. Just under 15,000. So yeah, now look at us. 30k, baby. 30k. There's been some doubts around the Cooper, so that's why I'm a little bit skeptical on that one as a pick. Welcome, new friends. Yeah, over 700 of you already in today's stream, which is wild. Absolutely wild. Let's see if we can get it up to what, like, if we get to 1k, my oh my, what a stream this is going to be, ladies and gentlemen. What a stream it is going to be. Scott McTominay, Sabitzer, or Rodriguez, despite for a 1 week punt, I think Sabitzer could be the one. Just everything ultimately goes through him, doesn't it? So yeah, I think he probably would be the one. Up at Meccano, if he stays under 5%, could be a nice option. Cheers, man. I will take a look at that one. Yeah, Creepu is done. He's no way is he staying under 5%. He's done. Anthony Robinson's just too expensive for what he is, ultimately. 5 million when there are guys at like 4, 3.5 that are just so much better value in my personal opinion. Again, just the Netherlands group isn't exceptional, is it? It's this is the thing with fantasy. It's not that we're ruling out or saying these players are bad or terrible. It's just the fact that we've got such one-sided matchups that so many of us want to target realistically. So yeah, that's where my focus would be drawn to. Yeah, that's where my focus would be drawn to. He's up to 4.8 now. Oof. Yeah, it's getting he's getting pretty pretty highly owned, isn't he? He's getting pretty highly owned. Where's we'll give this a refresh and see where we're at. Yeah, reload. Come on, reload FIFA website. Where are we at? Oh yeah, he's gone up to 4.8 now. There you go. So 4.8, 4.9, 4.8. Yeah. Lots of highly owned people. Lots of highly owned people. Yeah, literally. This is the problem we've got, I guess, as kind of content creators is, and why I think this rule would probably never work in FPL is we we as content creators unfortunately talk about these players and highlight these players that are ridiculously low. And yeah, unfortunately, as you can see, then they just explode in terms of ownership. Yep, the FPL Tom Super League is my mini league. So make sure you're getting yourself involved in that. Yeah, 30K, boy. We hit it, man. We hit it. Thank you very much, guys. Really do appreciate it. If you're enjoying the stream, like, subscribe. We're going to be going until the deadline, whenever that is. I played Club World Cup Fantasy last year, and FIFA absolutely bottled the deadline, by the way. It was an hour out, and it would not shock me again if there's going to be a situation where maybe FIFA are out by an hour in terms of their deadline as well. So, yeah, might be a little bit chaotic. Might be a little bit chaotic. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. If you guys don't know, by the way, I have been playing Sport.Fun's fantasy game for the World Cup. My picks are pretty much locked in. We've got a very, very strong side for that one. I'm going to share my link to my mini league in the description so you can get yourself involved in that one. But yeah, guys, make sure you're getting yourself involved in this. Plenty of good prizes up for grabs. And let me put it in the chat. Let me put it in the chat for you guys. Where are you? There you go. Make sure you're getting yourself involved in my Sport.Fun mini league. It was an hour early. Yeah, the deadline finished an hour early last time. So we really don't want that situation to happen again. We don't. The game has already crashed once, even though the deadline locks fine. In the back end, the crash could cause problems. Yeah, the game has been crashing quite a bit as well. Like I said, we will start to probably lock in our team a little bit later. Purely because I'm petrified. I am absolutely petrified of the game crashing yet again. I really am. I mean, probably Ocho will go under, if anything, because everyone will be realizing he's not the starting goalkeeper. Congrats on 30K, Tom. You've come a long way. Cheers, man. Really do appreciate it. Yeah, good goalkeeper. One that I'm definitely eyeing up myself. This is not my final team. Like I said, we're going to be making our defender picks pretty late on, to be honest. Otherwise, we're going to get absolutely swatted, aren't we? Why Rafinha captain? He's actually the first player I've got playing. And again, last year, the vice captain was also very dodgy when trying to swap round captains. So that is also something to maybe monitor as well, is I've left my goalkeeper on the vice captain for now, purely again because, like I said, the vice captain can be pretty dodgy and can be a little bit kind of, issue based. So I would maybe monitor that one, guys. I would maybe want to monitor that. Yeah, the end. I would honestly get my team locked in as early as possible, especially if you're just going to be monitoring like under 5% players now, like me. The rest of my team is locked. But we'll wait and see. I guess we'll wait and see. Roche, I don't know where he's at in terms of ownership, but I think he's very close, right? If not over it, like he's gonna be close, isn't he? Vargas I've seen shot up already as well. Man, who am I picking in the back here? Who am I going to be picking in the back line here? Like, it's going to be just two NPCs at this rate, isn't it? I honestly think whatever goalkeeper I end up with is probably going to creep over 5% because I've ruined everyone. Absolutely ruined everyone. I don't mind Xhaka. Yeah, lots going for him. Multiple routes to points as well. Yeah, Vargas will be starting in goal for Colombia. He will be starting in goal for Colombia. Hincape's not bad. He's just a little bit pricey for what he is, really. Especially when, you've got other defenders in there that are like 3.9 million expected to start. Yeah. Vargas should be starting in goal for Colombia. Yes, he should be. He should be starting in goal anyway. I know, man. Look at us all, eh? Making these differential picks all over 5%. What do we like, eh? What do we like? Who's your fave player in general? In general, Jared Bowen. Jared Bowen is my favorite player of all time, isn't it? Has to be. Has to be. We love a bit of Jared Bowen. I think Rangel will stay under 5%. I disagree. As soon as people see that he's going to be the starting goalkeeper, yeah, he's cooked, isn't he? He is cooked. Also a great shout, to be fair. I'm probably not going to captain Kimmich. I actually might if Havertz isn't starting. That is the only thing. I think the player that I probably wouldn't captain would be Musiala. I think if I'm going to captain anybody, it would be Wirtz or Kimmich. So, yeah, there we go. No way. Bro, I was actually at that game. I was at the City versus Dortmund game. No way if you were sat next to me. I got some free hospitality tickets from work. Yeah, unreal. But no way if that was you. Akanji, if he's going to stay under 5%, again, this is going to be the thing with the defenders is unless they are a premium, I would be recommending just looking at the under 5% ones as well. Havertz is set to start, but again, they've got Undav, they've got Walter Marder, it's Curacao. Like, you know, you never know what could happen here. Oh, mate, nice. Yeah, it was definitely me then. Definitely me then. Nice. It's in the millions of players, surely. I don't think you will affect it that much. Mate, we will affect it because people will copy what I've done. Oliveira and Wolf were at, what, 0.3 when I first started talking about them. Now they're both up at like 1.5 as well. Joel Undines, yeah, he's still there. He's still there. What's my strategy? We're going to play 12-man next week. Then we're going to look to wildcard in Matchday 3. Then use all the rest of the chips. Final one. Oh, yeah, I did forget about that broken bit of the game. That is a very good point, Abby, to be fair. This game is so... It's going to be so buggy, isn't it? It is going to be so buggy again. I'm definitely affecting the ownership. I can't help it, guys. I can't help it. I really can't. If Sane stays under 5, I think he could be a decent bet. He really could. Yeah, I just personally prefer Musiala. What's the Mexico keeper? It's looking likely to be Rangel. Again, though, we're going to get the lineups. We'll have a look. We'll see what we come away with there. We'll see what we come away with. We are closing in, by the way, guys, on 1,000 viewers. If you haven't already, make sure you are hitting that like button. It pushes the stream out to more people. I would absolutely love it if we could hit that 1K view mark. I've never had that on a live before, so it would be great if we can make that happen. So if you're watching the stream already, make sure you're hitting the like button. If you're not an already existing subscriber, make sure you're hitting subscribe as well. It really is appreciated. And yeah, let's keep going and see where we get the channel to. Do you prefer Mexico attack or Mexico defense? Defense. There's good players under there under 5% that you can very easily get within your side. And ultimately for me, I'm not going to be looking for these under 5% attackers. The defenders is the way to go with this strategy, all right? Thoughts on Schlotterbeck? Again, I like him. Personally, though, I do just think Kimmich is the standout guy. Free kicks, corners, penalties potentially if Havertz isn't going to be on the pitch. Just so much good going for him as well. Trossard, again, I would rather go and get KDB. I know he's not under 5%, but everything goes through him. Free kicks, corners. If obviously Lukaku doesn't start the game, does mean then that he will have penalty share as well. Oliveira is a starter as well. Cucurella or Mendes? Can I say neither? I think there are better options out there than both of those guys. I really do. I really do. I'm personally going to be getting rid of Nuno Mendes. Most of this backline is going to be getting shipped out, to be honest. Do I think Sane plays? Yes. Yes, I do. From all the prediction lineups I've seen so far, I think Sane probably plays. Yeah, I reckon he plays. I do like Sabitzer. I think he could be a decent shout. I do think Sabitzer could be a decent shout. Yeah, I don't mind Sabitzer. I don't mind Sabitzer. I'm not going to consider O'Reilly. Again, I think there's just better picks. Better picks to go for. It doesn't matter that they play on the same day. You can change your captain. As soon as the game finishes, you can change your captain. Oliveira for me. Yeah, that's probably enough. That's probably enough differentials. Elise is coming in match day 2 for either Musiala or Wirtz. So we will be getting Elise for their fixture against Iraq. However, I would rather target like the Germany fixtures. Rafinha's got pen share over him as well. So that's why we've gone with Rafinha. I think he will, from all intensive purposes. I've seen he looks likely to start. I get the Havertz 12th man. Personally, for me, I'm going to use it in match day 2. I just feel like the options are so much better. And we'll also have an understanding of what teams look good and what teams look terrible. Because we could go into that game and go, actually, Iraq didn't look that bad. So I'm not as keen on, like, say, an Elise. Or, say, for example, Curacao look awful. We need to be targeting these guys. You know what I mean? Or Uzbekistan conceded a load. I need to find a way to go and get Cristiano Ronaldo. Like, that is how we're probably going to be looking at this game, in my opinion. So that's why I'm going to use the 12th man in match day 2. I also think there's so many better options as well. You've obviously got Kane, Ronaldo, Elise. You've got Vinny Jr. as well. Rafinha if you haven't got him. Bruno Fernandes if you haven't got him. Like, there are just so many good options you can realistically consider heading into match day 2. Where I feel like match day 1, you're kind of limited to 2 options, right? You go for Haaland, you go for Havertz. That's it, isn't it, really? So ultimately for me, I think those are probably the better ways to go for it. Messi, again, probably not going to be worth it. Probably not going to be worth it. It's not a bad opening fixture, but I'm still not feeling it. I'm still not feeling it with Messi. Again, I think there's better ones to go for. Galindez apparently is now at 5%, so that's him cooked as an option, by the way, guys. So yeah, we'll have to start looking at other alternative goalkeepers other than Galindez, because it is looking like he is cooked. No, you don't need money for the 12th man. Unlimited budget for that. The only problem is you can't captain these players. So again, that's why it fits nicely for like a Vinny Jr. or an Elise, because they're not like the main talisman for the sides. Like, they don't have penalty share. So that is why they're nice options for that, because you're probably going to realistically consider to captain Rafinha or Mbappe rather than some of these guys as well. Lots of people have been asking me about the best under 4 million goalkeepers. Let me have a look at the screen to my side here. Angus Gunn. We've also got Zidane from Algeria. Not the greatest opening fixture, but match day 2, pretty decent there as well. Those look like the only ones I can really see right now in terms of the list I've got next to me. Galindez for Vargas, I imagine, is probably going to be quite popular of a move. That is a move I imagine people are probably going to be looking at, isn't it? No, 5% was enough for Club World Cup. So personally, again, for me, I wouldn't risk it. I wouldn't risk it. Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. Sabitzer's not bad. Yep. Rafinha every day over Vitinha. Yeah, he looks to be a decent option. Again, will be well under 5% as well. Will be well under 5%. Why not Havertz? I don't mind Havertz, but again, with Yamal looking unlikely to play in match day 1, that then means that Yozabal is going to have penalties and free kicks and everything and going to be the main talisman for that side. So you might as well go and get him over Havertz, in my opinion. Yeah, please don't spam, guys. We will try and get round to everybody's questions, but please don't spam. If you start spamming, you will be muted out of the chat. All right. Do I think Due starts? Trying to think to the predictions I've seen. Yes. I'm going to go yes. I don't mind Xhaka, but ultimately, again, for me, I'm probably not going to go for it. Nope. As soon as the deadline locks today, and if your player is under 5% by the time that deadline hits, guess what? You are all good. Egypt's goalkeeper is 3.5 million. Yeah, I forgot about him. I've got him in my fan team one. Their matchday 2 fixture isn't that bad either. So yeah, maybe one to monitor. Maybe one to monitor. So yeah, everybody's looking at 5% ownership because if a player is under 5%, it means they qualify for the scouting bonus. So if they score more than 4 points, yeah, if they score more than 4 points, they will score an additional 2 points. There you go. Personally, wouldn't look at Lautaro Martinez. You know, you could have a situation where both Messi and Julian Alvarez play, and then he wouldn't start. So yeah, there we go. Yeah, just put people on mute for like 10 minutes if they start getting spammy. Apparently, my mini league, which one? Which mini league one isn't working? Oh dear, there's so much going off. Like I've never had like I said, never had a stream this big in my life. But here we go. I think we're closing in on like 1K people. We're closing in on 200 likes nice and early already as well. So yeah, things are cooking, ladies and gentlemen. Things are cooking. Jake's in the chat. The South Coast Run. I hope you're doing good, man. Is it strictly under 5%? Yes. So if they're at 5, forget it. I'm still keeping James Rodriguez. I still think he's really good value for what he offers. I think if you're going to switch him, you probably look to move to... You probably look to move to like a Xhaka or a Sabitslide, but they're like 1 week punts ultimately, aren't they? I don't mind Chananoglu. I don't think he's got the love or the support that I was expecting. But yeah, he's a very good pick, isn't he? He's a very good pick. Very, very good pick. A decent little pick. Oh, 1K views, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's have that. I'm blown away, ladies and gentlemen. I'm genuinely blown away with the support on the channel for the World Cup content. 1,000 people sat in today's stream is absolutely wild. Absolutely wild, by the way. I can't thank you enough. I really do appreciate absolutely everybody here. Like, we hit 30K. We've now got over 1,000 people in the chat. Boy, let's go. There is one for Canada at 3.6. No, what 3.5? There is one for Canada at 3.5. Let me find him for you. There is one for Canada that should be playing. Defender. Where is he? Canada. This guy right here should definitely play match day 1. I need to put his name on screen, don't I? Oh, you can't see him. Hang on. Let me add him to my team. There we go. This guy right here, Defungulus. No idea. Looks likely to play match day 1. Unsure if he's going to play match day 2, though, as the defender that he is replacing has a knock. So, yeah, there we go. Cheers, off call. Really appreciate that, man. things, like I said, things are cooking in this chat. We're already nearly at 250 likes. Chow will not start for Germany. What do you think about Nico Williams or Olmo or Due? I think if I was going to pick any Spanish player, like outside of the main ones, it probably would be Ruiz, or Jake's going to love me for this one, Pedri. Like, his international numbers aren't even that bad, are they? They're really not. I'm still keeping Rodriguez, like I said, just for the value that he offers. Everything goes through this guy. At 6.5 million, he's still a very, very good player. So yeah. Darwin Núñez, again, we just have such a good plethora of strikers that I don't think he really ultimately works into my match day 1 squad. I have looked at him potentially for match day 2. There is a way to go and get Darwizzy in. But again, we'll have to wait and see. Thoughts on Fabian Ruiz? Yeah, looks likely to play under 5%. Could be a nice option. Why Wolfer over Reyerson under 5%, so qualifies for scouting bonus. What makes me pick Musiala over Sane? Just predicted points from my own model has Musiala ahead of Sane, but again, that 5% difference could be the ultimate take from that one. Theo Hernandez, I don't mind and looks likely to start in match day 1. However, what we've seen over the past, I would say 18 months with France is him and Digne rotate quite a lot. I personally, again, wouldn't maybe go for it. Delo, again, they've got lots of fullbacks to pick from, have that Portuguese side. That's why I'm going to be taking Núñez out a little bit later as well. But yeah, I personally wouldn't go for it. My wildcard will be in match day 3, guys. Yeah, wildcard will be in match day 3. That's when we'll be looking to play the wildcard. Okay? Wildcard will be in match day 3. Am I just happy with one Spain player? Yes. I think the defense is probably going to rotate quite a bit. Yamal not being there as well. So yeah, there we go. Bombito is injured for Canada, by the way. Yeah, he's injured for Canada. He's injured for Canada. Let's have a look at the Discord then, because I think we've had a few more teams sent in for review. Yeah, we have. So thank you for everybody who's sent in their teams. Really do appreciate it, as always. Marcus has sent in his team. Yeah, some nice picks. Gallard, though, is on my watch list for defenders that I'm going to be looking to bring in here. Looks like Johan's probably going to creep over. Galindez is, I think someone said at 5% already, so you're probably going to be looking for another cheap goalkeeper there as well. FPL Caleb, already kind of highlighting some of the other differential defenders as well. I really like that defense. You've picked some good players in here as well, mate. This is a very, very strong side, and I think you will do exceptionally well across the course of this tournament. Charlie says, don't know who to change. Crepu has gone over 5%, so he's probably the one, mate, that I would look to get rid of. Nuno Mendes, I'm also not feeling the minutes 100%, so I think he probably makes way as well. Those would be the 2 players I would be realistically looking to change right now. The rest of the side, though, mate, very, very good. Very strong indeed. That would be the advice I would pass on for you for that one, mate. If you want to get your team reviewed by me, I'll put the link in for the FPL Cartel. This is our exclusive Discord server. There's loads of FPL managers going off in there. Just so much goodness is going off in there. So get yourself involved as always. Fabrizio Romano's just tweeted about Yamal. Oh, on deadline day. Come on. Let's have a look what Fabrizio's tweeted, shall we then? Fabrizio Romano, what's he tweeted? Yamal returns to regular team training today. Hmm. One final curveball, I guess, Yamal. One final curveball. I still personally think I'm probably not going to go for him. Because he's only just returned regular training. Again, there were those reports coming out earlier in the week, like Barca are apparently only letting him play like 15 minutes or something like that. He does love Yamal. He does love Yamal. Definitely being paid in the back pocket by Yamal, isn't he? 100% being paid in the back pocket by Yamal. But I'm still probably not going to go for him. Again, that's the beauty of using your 12th man in match day 2. If you use match day 2 12th man, you can also then go and get Yamal and you don't have to rebuild or rip up your team entirely. So again, that's giving more credence, I would say, to using that in match day 2. How does the 12th man work? Basically, you can pick a player from any side you want. Doesn't require if you've already got, like, say, for example, if I wanted to pick up Havertz here, it doesn't matter that I've already got 3 German players. I can very easily go and get him within my side. It also doesn't matter about the budget. The only problem is I can't captain him. Thoughts on Pedro Neto? Probably not going to be a player I wouldn't looking to go for. Brian Brobby. Yeah, I wouldn't personally even go for Brian Brobby. I'm good, thank you. I'm good. Yeah, the rotation risk is probably why I would go there as well. What are my backup plans? What does my starting XI look like? People have asked. We are kind of, like I said, these are going to be the players that we're going to be realistically looking to like get rid of because none of these are staying under 5%. So these guys are going. We're going to need 2 new goalkeepers. We're going to need 2 new defenders. The goalkeepers, we can run through the goalkeepers first. So for goalkeepers, we are probably going to be looking at the following names, okay? Vargas from Colombia. He's going to be one as long as he stays under 5%. We've got Nyland, who could also come in here as well. But that would then mean we would drop Wolf. I wouldn't want double Norway defense. They've only got one good fixture. So Nyland's in there as well. We have Kakir from Turkey. Again, 1.5% for him. He's another one that we're probably going to look at. And then I'm really starting to stretch in terms of goalkeeper picks if we're down to this point. We're then maybe going to have a look at somebody like who I included in yesterday's video, Kovar from the Czech Republic. Again, not the best pick in the world, that one. We really would start to be stretching then if we're getting to that point, ultimately. That is the point where we would really start to stretch a little bit out. So yeah, they're the goalkeepers we're potentially looking at. In terms of defenders, we have Sanchez. I need to change that to defender, don't I? So we have Sanchez from Colombia, currently 1.3% selected. Let me move over to my list. By the way, I've got a list on my laptop of just players that, if worse comes to worse, we start to look at. Then we've got the Mexico boys. So we've got Gallardo, I think it is. Gallardo here, who plays fullback, 0.6. Lots of wiggle room there. We've also then got Vasquez. However, as you'll see, 3.3, he's a little bit more popular than some of the other defenders we're currently talking about. Who else have we got in here? This one really excites me, and one that I think I probably will end up going with. Ngoy here has played the last two friendlies for Belgium. Now, they've got really good clean sheet numbers. This guy is at 0.4% and at a bargain bottom 3.7 million. That is the guy that I think could be a bit of a game breaker here, really. That could be the one that is a game breaker. So that one could get a bit tasty. He's one I've also looked at. Yeah, there we go. What Ordiz, or how do you pronounce his name? Joel Ordiz here as well from Ecuador. So he's also quite popular at 3.9 million. Who else have we got? Oh, we've got Luchamin from Colombia. Again, though, that's only if like Sanchez is really going up. So he's another one. And Cornelius. Cornelius at 0.4 million. So yeah, these are the current batch of players that I'm actively looking at. All right, there are still more that I can run through here as well. Hegem, Sufal, some Swiss defender. Like, there's loads. There is a lot. There is a lot that we can be looking at. Hell of a lot of defenders. But like I said, yeah, Eldivie and Vidmar as well from Switzerland, another two that I probably would have a look at as well. Ngoy will do great. Yeah, I think Ngoy is going to be the one I really like the look of. Obviously, I don't want to reveal him like too quickly. Like, you guys that are in the stream now have seen that. Go and buy him because he's going to be a great option. It's over 4 points to get the bonus, which suggests 5 points. But again, we never can be sure with this with FIFA or this game. What do I think of Kane? I just think there are better strikers for match day one. It's not that I don't think Kane's a good player, and I think this has kind of been the argument I've been having with people is, it's not that I sometimes think these players aren't like good players or anything. That's far from it. The problem is, I personally would say, is, you know, there's just such one-sided fixtures. Like Haaland against Iraq is going to be such a one-sided game. Mbappe, given his 2 fixtures, are better than England facing against Croatia. Oyarzabal, another one as well. Verbergen went down with an injury, so I'm not 100% sure if he's actually going to make match day 1. So, yeah, that's probably one I would maybe monitor there. I don't mind Pedri. But again, I think there are, there is a real high caliber of midfielders as well. Pavlovic, again, there's so many better German players. You can get Sane under 5%. You might as well go for him. Personally, again, wouldn't go for Nico Vass. Yeah, I personally don't think the Canadian goalkeeper's making it. I think the Canadian goalkeeper is going to be cooked, isn't he? Yeah, I think all of these guys are going to be cooked realistically. Pulisic, Captain America, isn't bad, but again, does he get in over anybody else within my midfield? Probably not. Probably not. Captain Raul Jimenez. I mean, if you've got a Mexico player for the first game, I really don't hate it. I really don't hate it. I do like it. Verbergen isn't in training today. Definite avoid. There we go then, ladies and gentlemen. That for me would be enough confirmation for me not to go anywhere near Verbergen as a pick. We're approaching 300 likes on today's stream already, by the way, guys. So if you are enjoying it, make sure you're hitting that like button. Make sure you're hitting subscribe as well. The stream has been popping off. And I really can't thank you guys enough for it. You guys have been absolute legends. Let's keep on cooking. Let's keep on ticking. And let's keep the numbers coming in as well. And Goy, because again, he's going to probably remain under 5%, isn't he? James will go back down to 4.9. I doubt it. I can see a lot of content creators still picking James because he just is really good value. Yeah, he just is really good value, isn't he? Please do not spam in the chat or you will be ejected. Like I said, we're trying to get around to as many people's questions as possible, but if you do spam, you will go into a timeout. There we go. Creepo at 4.9. Yeah, Creepo's done. Creepo is done, lads. Creepo is done. He's cooked. He really is cooked. Yeah, he's cooked. He is cooked. Yamal and Olmo rumored not to be starting to match day 1. So yeah, there we go. So Yamal, Williams, Olmo, all apparently not going to be featuring in match day 1 for Spain. So do monitor that as we obviously progress. But yeah, that's something to maybe monitor. Rodriguez now at 5%. Yeah, like I said, guys, he was always going to go over. He was always going to go over that 5% threshold ultimately, wasn't he? He was always going to do it. He was always going to do it. People asking who to replace Rodriguez with. I still think he's a very good option despite him going over 5%. I still think he's going to be a good option. If you're looking for other players under that 5% bracket, it is going to be Xhaka or Sabitzer for me, personally. Yeah, Sabitzer, Fabian Ruiz, John Aries, if you want to stick with the Colombia theme. Chananoglu. I've seen a few people ask me about Chananoglu. Don't mind him as a pickup. Bruno Guimaraes. Sulik as well from Czech Republic. There are some very good names in here. How do you pronounce this one? Is it Bernu? Bernu from Spain looks likely to start match day 1. Could also be a decent option. John McGinn. There's just a couple off the top of the dome, ladies and gentlemen. Personally, for me, I'm not going 12-man Havertz. I would rather look at my 12-man chip in Matchday 2. I just think there's so many options. Like, even if Yamal's going to be maybe available for Matchday 2, also makes him an intriguing option for that match day, doesn't it? Nuno Mendes replacements. We ran through the defenders ones already, but we can run through them again. Would you guys like to see that? We can run through the goalkeepers and defender swaps again. I'm happy to do that. Happy to run through my list that I've got. If you guys want to see that. Looks like Gunn is going to play for Scotland. Here's some guns. Why not Yamal? Again, from multiple reports, we are seeing that Yamal is unlikely to play match day 1 or play very reduced minutes, should we say. Yeah, assists are just the same points as they usually are. Yeah, you guys want to see it? Okay, we can run through the replacements then. Let's run through the goalkeepers and the outfielders that you can replace. If you want to copy my team, go for it, but I'm guaranteeing you it is going to change late. Cornelius and Sanchez, 2 defenders you can potentially take a look at here. We have... Let me go team by team and just pick the ones out. Who else have we got in here? Belgium. We have this guy here. Ngoy played the last 2 friendlies at centre-back. Decent opening set of fixtures for Belgium as well. 3.7 million. I think he's going to be very popular, especially when I start to talk about him in a second. Canada have a few. So they have Cornelius, who you could look at. Derek Cornelius. Lawyer could be a decent one to maybe have a look at. Or if you're really stretched for budget, it looks safe to bet that Deforgeloglis, again, probably butchered that, is going to be likely to play match day 1. So again, if you really stretch for budget. What other teams have we got in here? Colombia. We spoke about Sanchez, didn't we? Yeah, Sanchez could be one there. Or this guy here as well. Look at me. Also under 5% as well. What other nations have we got? Czech. They have a few decent ones. Sufal, who we know from the Premier League. Could be a tasty one. Krejci as well. Alex Volo will appreciate me calling that one out. So yeah, there's a couple there. Ecuador. We have Nkape, but a little bit pricey. And again, probably not 100% guaranteed for match day 2. Pacho. No, Pacho's over now. Ordiz looks likely to start as well at 1.9%. So there's another one for you. Let's move on to our next team. Who else have we got in here? Mexico. Vasquez, 3.3, could stay. Montez could also stay. And we have Gallardo as well at 0.6, who I like. There is a chance, but again, this one will be all lineup dependent. Maybe Sanchez as well from Mexico could be another one that you maybe want to have a look at here. Okay. What else have we got? Norway, they've got a good opening match day 1 fixture. Aya, 0.8 million. We have Moller Wolf, who I've got in my team. And Hegem at 3.7 million also looks likely to start as well. There we go. What other nations have we got to talk about? Switzerland. Akanji, currently still under 5%, but I don't think that's probably going to hold. Rodriguez, under 5%. Eldv, currently under 5% as well. Vidma, under 5% as well. So yeah, these are the ones I would look at. Turkey, I think, have some as well. So maybe have a look at as well. Kadioglu, 1.5%. Australia and Paraguay, mixed fixtures, but again, not awful. And then finally, let's finish on Uruguay. You have Jimenez at 1.4. Then you have Oliveira, who's in my team. And you also have Varela as another option to potentially consider there as well. All right. But the main one I think that could go quite big and could be quite popular could be Ngoy here. Yeah, Ngoy started the last couple of friendlies. I'm gonna put a tweet out and ask how nailed he is. But I think he could be nailed. I think he could be nailed. Let me have a look at some more lineups. Ngoy in another lineup I've just seen there predicted. Hegem should start as well. Yes. Hegem should start. This is what I mean. Like, even though like a lot of our popular defenders are now getting squeezed out, there still are a lot that you can very easily go and pick up. By the way, guys. The Cooper is all right, but again, the minutes could be a bit dicey. Could be a bit dicey. Yeah, could be a bit dicey on that one. Why no more Nuno? I'm just a little bit worried about his minutes across the opening games. So that's why we're a little bit hesitant on that one. Yeah, that's why we're a little bit hesitant on that one. The knock rumors were quickly squashed back, but again, still probably wouldn't do it. Just seen Favran's gone live, and I've just seen his team as well. I've just seen his team. Yeah. All right, Fran. That'll be your team. I think if I was going to start to line up my defense, because we'll get it in place, right? Let's start to get it in place a little bit. In terms of goalkeeper, we're probably going to look at Vargas. And then we're probably going to look at like that's probably my defense right now. Vasquez. Oh, I'm on bloody thingies on. How much have I got? Oh, I've got bang on for that. That is actually so good. I actually like that. That is probably how my team is gonna line up. Again, we're just gonna have to monitor certain players now, like percentages. So the main ones are gonna be Vargas and probably Vasquez are like the two that we're gonna have to monitor. Yeah. Gives me a captaincy option as well for tonight. Gives me a nice captaincy option as well. Nuno Mendes is not confirmed out by any stretch of the imagination, by the way, guys. I just think there's a lot of value in the scouting bonus and getting those defenders in. What will be my starting lineup? Again, is going to be dependent on what happens with these defenders and if they're going to remain under 5%. Please do not spam in the chat. We will get around to people's questions. Otherwise, you're going on mute. am I not worried about clean sheets? Bro, like, look at some of the sides they're going to be facing and look at the projected clean sheet numbers. They are very good. Belgium against Egypt and Iran have great clean sheet projected numbers. Mexico, South Africa, I think the game tonight is like, hang on, we got the odds here. We got the odds here. So Mexico tonight are at 55% clean sheet odds. Can I zoom out a little bit on this? I can. You guys see that? Sort of. A little bit better. So yeah, Mexico are at 55%. Canada are at 42. Switzerland at 59. Turkey at 42, which our goalkeeper's from. Belgium 44%. Uruguay 51%, where our other defenders are from. Norway at 56. Like, yeah, we've got stacked teams in here. Then again, you've got the scouting bonus on top of it. So that is why everybody's going to be looking at these like cheaper defenders to go and use. The website I just used was FPL Joe. If you want to type that into Google, it'll come up. It's got all the projected betting numbers and stuff like that. So, yeah, a very handy website for stuff like this. I think he will start. Again, it's just a bigger question of if he's going to remain under 5%, isn't it? Is the next question. Will he remain under 5%? Oliveira has better attacking numbers. That is why I've selected him. Just seen Tom's got the same goalkeeper lineup as me, so they're cooked. They're cooked. I've just seen Vargas has gone up to 4.2. Yeah, they're cooked. They're cooked, aren't they? They are cooked. Yeah, both those guys are probably going to be the other names we throw in the mix. We throw in the mix, right? They're going to be the other ones we probably take a look at. How much budget do I have left? I have 1.5 million, and for very, very good reason. Match day 2, I might potentially be taking a -3. Yeah, so I take a -3, and what we do is we'll take Haaland out, and we can then go and have a look at like multiple different forwards here, right? Because I've got the budget to go and do this. So what I can do is I can go to a Ronaldo or a Kane if I want to go and do those. Like, they're an option. Or we can come down and start looking at people like Marmoush, with Egypt having New Zealand in match day 2. We've got Briel and Bolo under 5% against Bosnia. Darwin Núñez versus Cape Verde. If they look absolutely god-awful, we can go and get Darwin Núñez. If Lukaku's going to start, we can also look at him versus Iran. Jonathan David is the other one as well that I've got my eye on against Qatar. So we can afford all of those strikers, right? And then what we can also do is get in Vinny Jr. here and Elise for match day 2, right? So Elise in here as well. And like I said, then we'll have like whoever against, so like Darwin Núñez or whoever, you know what I mean? We've got 7.8 million in the bank. We can pretty much go and afford like most of the good strikers that have decent teams in match day 2. So we're absolutely laughing with that -3 strategy that we've set up there, in my opinion. So yeah, that's why we'll go for it. Yeah, I need to refresh, but I don't want to lose all my players. I'll refresh in a second. But yeah, I need to get these guys out. Let's revert these. I'm happy to lock that in for now. Who plays first? So we need to get Vasquez on. And Goy, do you play before anyone? Yeah. There we go. Captain. Cool. So yeah, I've locked those in. Let's give the app a refresh as well. See if it's updated. Percentage selected. Let's have a Luke. Let's have a Goosey. Yeah, it's updated now. So as you can see, we've got Rodriguez over 5%, so he's not going to get any scouting bonus. But still, for me, I still feel like he's still a really good pickup at that price point. So yeah, I still really like him at that price point. What do I think about Undav? I'm undecided that he's going to start. So yeah, personally wouldn't go for it. I'd probably go in Cape. Yeah, I'd probably go in Cape for that one. Vasquez captain. Yeah, if you don't know, you can change your captain every single game. So he will be our first captain, and then obviously we'll move on to Rafinha tomorrow. Yeah, we'll move on to Rafinha tomorrow. So yeah, that's currently how we're lining up. Musiala or Wirtz? I'd actually go for Wirtz ahead of Musiala. Thoughts on KDB? I really like him. Had him in a lot of early drafts as well. So yeah, I think he's a decent bet. I do think he's a decent bet. I honestly think there is no way that Vargas stays under. Not for me personally. I really don't think I'm putting him into too much of a basket. I think some of the bigger sides like Spain and Portugal are probably going to rotate quite heavy defensively. Whereas like a lot of these sides have very, very good above 50% chance of clean sheets across match day 1 and match day 2. So I think you might as well take full gambles of that. Yeah, I don't mind Xhaka as a pick. Luis Suarez from Colombia. Again, though, who does he come in for here? Like, I don't think he gets in ahead of Haaland or Yazabal and Mbappe. And I think the thing that people are missing with Luis Suarez is in the sporting side, he's one of the main goal threats, right? Takes the penalties. That contributes to a large part of his goal involvements. Whereas if you look at Colombia, he's not the main guy. He doesn't have penalties, so that already decreases his goal share. Then he's sharing with Luis Diaz, Rodriguez, Jean Aries. Like all of these guys for me are, going to contribute some way in this tournament. So you're already decreasing his goal value compared to what he would have at Sporting as well. Valverde, I saw yesterday, might have a knock. So that's why people are probably sleeping on him. Yeah, there you go. Best guess on the Spain front 3/4. Ferran, Oyazabal. There's another guy. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. But yeah, if you don't know about John Aries, get to know. Baller. Under 5%, so get scouting bonus. That's why. Both pretty good defenders. I think there's just more security in Oliveira. Yeah, could be. I just like Musiala. I think he's a good pick, isn't he? He is a good pick. That maybe again could be like one of the late changes we do make. Maybe we do look at swapping. I guarantee like the game updates at the wrong time. I'm calling it right now. The game will update at the wrong time. It just will happen. It just will happen. Colombia defenders. Sanchez is probably going to be the boy now, isn't he? Looks like our other one has gone over. So yeah, it's going to be Sanchez. Neuer's apparently fit for match day 1, so I don't think he'll play. Yeah. Reyerson's not bad. He's just like, what's it called? He's just over, unfortunately, 5%. And I know people are only saying it's 2 points, but it very easily turns a clean sheet from a 7-pointer into a 9-pointer very easily. And those can add up as well. Personally, for me, I would still want some Brazil coverage. I know the match day 1 fixture isn't great, but match day 2 is very decent. I'd still have Rodriguez, even though he's now over 5%. I still would personally have Rodriguez. I still think he's a very good pick. If you guys want to sell him, though, go for it. Go for it. Please do start selling Rodriguez so we get him back under 5%. Yeah, please, honestly, please do sell him so we get these guys under 5%. Triple cap? There ain't no triple captain that exists in this game, my friend. I can go and pick up. I'm going to pick up Elise for match day 2 versus Iraq. There's a plan to go and make that happen, whether that be from 12th man or whether that be we just go and pick him up with transfers. Is this my final team? Pretty much. The only players, like I said, that are going to change are going to be players that are close to 5%. So the only change I could realistically see happening from now till the deadline is Vargas comes out and we put the Norway goalkeeper in, and Wolfair goes out for Davidson Sanchez. Yeah, that could be it. Musiala to Sane could also be the other one we maybe go for. So yeah. Match day 2, my 12th man is going to be Vinny, potentially Yamal if he's fit and available, Elise, Kane, Ronaldo. Like, they're the options that I'm probably going to be looking at. It's not nailed in place. We're just going to have to wait and see how this first week progresses as well before like locking anything in stone, really. Again, the problem with Austria is they've only got one good fixture. Then they play Argentina in match day 2. So their clean sheet numbers aren't amazing by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah, Nyland's the one that, like I said, if Vargas goes over 5, we'll look to Nyland. Kripu is probably not going to stay under 5%. He's probably not. Maybe he will. Maybe he will. But we'll wait and see, I guess, on that one. By the way, guys, I would highly recommend getting your teams locked in as early as possible. I played Club World Cup Fantasy last year, and this game just shut randomly an hour early. People all day have been reporting of issues around, you know, the game not updating, transfers not saving, their team when they come to it not even existing. So honestly, get your teams locked and loaded. If you plan on making any moves, I would suggest making them now while it's still a little bit quieter. Before then, we obviously start, you know, ramping things up a little bit. Why no Rangel? I mean, we've got Vasquez. And again, Rangel close to that 5% as well. Nyland, yep, he is Norway's number 1 goalkeeper. He is Norway's number 1 goalkeeper. Not guaranteed starters across both games. Gunn looks to be first choice for Scotland, yes. Yeah, Gunn looks to be first choice for Scotland. Yamal is not confirmed to be playing or not playing for match day 1. We've just had like multiple reports of kind of, Barca insinuating that he can only play between 15 and 30 minutes for match day 1. He's only just come back into training today as well. Like, there's still time for him to be fit, but for me personally, I would avoid it. I would avoid it like the plague. Yeah, I'd avoid it like the plague. When am I locking in my team? Like, it's going to be all the way up until the deadline, realistically, guys, because we're going to be monitoring players' ownership situation. Yeah, we're going to be monitoring their ownership situation like constantly. Yeah. Personally, wouldn't go for any premium goalkeepers. So Edison, not it, not that guy. Yeah, he's just personally not that guy for me. Again, I don't mind the Swiss defense. Cucurella just can't guarantee he starts both games, so that's why we're looking at other defenders in here. By the way, if you are if you are enjoying today's stream, make sure you're hitting that like button. Make sure you're hitting subscribe as well. We hit 30K on today's stream. Let's just keep things going, I guess. Yeah, let's see if we can get up to 400 likes. There's over 1,300 of you in today's stream as well, which is insane. Oh, the Vice is the most pointless thing in the world. The reason I've put it on the goalkeeper, again, goes back to Club World Cup football, is there were some glitches around moving the Vice off players. And also when you then substituted, say for example, if I went with Musiala, because I'm probably going to go Wirtz or Kimmich in the Germany game as my Vice, the problem we'd also find is then if I subbed Musiala or if he blanked out, the Vice would then be locked on the new player that I substitute in, and I can't then captain them. It was quite a big problem in Club World Cup. And I'm not sure if FIFA have fixed it. Yeah, I'm not sure if FIFA have fixed it. Doku didn't train yesterday and had some issues, so I probably would go with KDB. Yeah, probably would go with KDB on that one. Please don't spam, though. Vasquez is not a lock, but you have just spammed and earned yourself some time in the sin bin. Goodbye. Please don't spam, guys. We will try and get around to people's questions as always. Best 12th man for match day 1. It is probably going to be Havertz or Haaland are going to be the two guys you are going to be looking at realistically, isn't it? Dest, I'm a little bit unsure about his minutes, but yeah. People asking me about Vasquez captain. You can change your captain after every single game, ladies and gentlemen. That is why he has currently got the armband for me. I'm not using any boosters in round 1. We're going to play the 12th man in match day 2. Then we're going to look to wildcard in match day 3, okay? Chow does not start for Germany. Yeah, the deadline is at 8 o'clock tonight, supposedly. Like I said, Club World Cup last year, we did the deadline stream for that one, and it just ended an hour earlier. So I would make sure to have my team in place by 7 o'clock. Because again, like I said, I got caught short out last year and the game ended early. Like I just explained, you can change your captain every single game. So once the Mexico game is finished, if Vasquez blanks, then we can move on to another defender or another attacker or whatever, whoever's next up. I think it's Rafinha would be my next player then after that point. So yeah, that's where we'd go with that one. Probably wouldn't look at Cunha. Yeah, Yamal's minutes are definitely not guaranteed. I like Nyland. Like I said, he's the other backup if Vargas is getting close to that 5% threshold. He will be the other one we will start to look at. Every game. Yep. Not even every day. Every game you can swap players around. Dembele, he's just too expensive. He's more a 12th man pick than anything else. Just too expensive and doesn't obviously have the same amount of input as he does for PSG. Yeah, I can show you how my team is going to line up from the start. The best way to probably do that is to go date and let's have a look at my team. So yeah, as you can see here, it looks mental that Vargas, Bruno, Mbappe, and Rodrigo's are all sat on my bench. But like I said, we've got all of these guys to play beforehand. So they're going to be the guys that we go with. And like I said, around captaincy as well, we will have players. I actually need to check because the dates can be a little bit misleading because we're going to have fixtures like around midnight and stuff like that. So I just need to check the date of some of these fixtures. So if anybody's playing on the same day, for example, I don't know when France or Norway play, who plays first. So yeah, it's actually France that play ahead of Norway. So we're going to do that. There we go. France play ahead of Norway. So that's the correct way to line up the side. We'll give this a cheeky refresh, see where people's ownership is at. If you're enjoying today's stream, by the way, guys, let's see if we can get up to 400 likes on the stream. It would be greatly appreciated. And make sure you're hitting that subscribe button as well. But yeah, this is where we're at in terms of the team. Am I comfortable with no Spain defenders? Massively. Yeah, I'm really comfortable with it. Really comfortable with it. As soon as the game locks, if they're still like before the deadline, if they're under 5%, you're fine. If they go over afterwards, again, that won't impact it. It will then impact it for match day 2, though. I'm really not gatekeeping him, bro. I'm really not gatekeeping him. I'm a little bit unsure whether or not he plays. Jeff Schlump, captain. Hope you're doing good, Jake. Hope your team's all locked and loaded ready, man. Hope you're locked and loaded ready. I would personally, again, be looking to target the under 5 ones, so Wolfer comes in for me there. Yep. You can change your captain whenever you like. There'll be like so when the game is on, the game like locks itself out, and then it takes like roughly about an hour after the game for it to all update, and then you can start selecting, looking at your next captain option. Because Musiala is going to be playing one of the worst teams we've ever seen at a World Cup. That is why. Yeah, that is why. So we could have the opportunity. Like again, I'm casting my mind back to last year's Club World Cup, where we saw an absolutely horrid, and I genuinely mean this, horrid Auckland City side that were just ripped apart. They were just ripped apart all across the pitch. And ultimately, again, like I could see absolutely massive scores. It's one of the biggest projected numbers we are seeing across the opening group, and probably what we're going to see across the entire tournament, realistically. So, yeah, I think it's massive, and for me, I want to be taking full advantage of that. And for a -3 to get in, then Elise, who's going to play a rack, I think it's worth a -3 because again, you've got to remember, players score more points for basic action. So 1 more point for a goal, 1 more point for a clean sheet. There's more routes to points as well, scouting bonus, all this other jazz as well that goes into the game. And again, like I said, just the golfing quality. You know, we didn't get a single fixture. I think the highest fixture we got in FPL was like 3.2 projected goals. We never got a fixture near 4 projected goals. We've never got odds like what we're expecting. I think the opening game against Curacao, I think they're like I want to say 60 to 1 to win. I think that's the price you can get for them. So, yeah. There we go. There are not ultimate transfers per match day. No. Timing is also going to be key. There'll be a lot of waking up at random o'clock. I don't mind Mbolo, but again, like, I just think I can't look past this front three. I know it's template, but it's a very, very strong template, isn't it? Yamal could, again, I can go and get Yamal very easily into this side for match day 2. Or again, I can look at him as a 12th man option as well. Sane over Musiala is one that I have thought about as well. Would give us the 12th man. No, we don't have unlimited transfers as well. Between match days, we get 2 transfers for next week. Realm, they've been starting Brown. So it looks likely that Brown is going to be the starter there. All right. Brown looks likely to be the starter. And is under 5%. So there you go. Haaland, Havertz, Haaland, Jimenez at the moment. Nice. Not fancying Oyarzabal. Not fancying the old Oyarzabal. People keep asking me about why I'm not picking like Spain defenders or Portugal defenders, for example, or French defenders. They have great clean sheet odds, but Mexico, Belgium, like all these other sides here, Uruguay, Norway, also have very good clean sheet odds, and their defenders qualify for scouting bonus, which gives us a massive incentive to pick them. Massive, massive incentive to pick them. Do keep your questions coming in, guys. Anything you want to know. We're approaching 400 likes on today's stream. It has already been like one of the best streams I've ever had, by the way. We hit 30k subs. We've had 1.3k viewers in here, which is something I've never ever had. So let's just keep things ticking along, eh? Yeah, Haaland is coming out of my side in match day 2. Haaland is coming out of the side in match day 2. It's on the match. As soon as the match, like, it's 8 o'clock. Boom. The players that I'll be benching will be whoever is playing last. So I think at the moment it's like Rodriguez, Vargas is on there, Haaland's on there, and Bruno, I want to say. They're like towards the back end of that. Oh, mate, I wouldn't go with Ram. Go with Brown. If you want to target a Germany defender that should play and has scouting bonus, go Brown. Personally, we'd go Chananoglu. I think he's just got more routes to points, hasn't he? Yeah, I'll be staying live. I'll be staying live till the deadline, whenever it is. Oh my days, he is getting muted. We need some mods, by the way, if people want a mod for me. Yeah, if people want a mod, let me know. If I recognize your name, if you've been around on the stream before, I will let you mod, because we need some mods today. Yeah, he should start. Fogelius should start match day 1. No, I still think he's a great pick at even over the 5% threshold. I still think he's a pretty decent pick, in my opinion. I still think he's a good pick. Egypt starting keeper is 3.5 million. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. Matcha Mills in the chat. Big shout out to Matcha Mills today, by the way. She passed her driving theory, so let's give her some love and support. Yeah. Big up, some flames, everything in the chat. There we go. Boom. There we go. I'm playing no boosters in match day 1. No boosters will be played at all in match day 1. Who am I going to put in for Haaland? We run through it. We ran through it earlier, and basically the plan will be, I think it's like Darwin Núñez, Breel Bolo, Marmoush, Jonathan David. They're all the strikers I could look at. I could look at a Kane. I could also look at a Ronaldo as well. They're the options I've kind of got to go for as well. Big up. There's some flames. You love to see it. Big up. Big up Matcha Mills. Passing a driving theory test. Get up. Get up, mush. Well done, love. Enzo, again, I think there's just a better quality of midfield, isn't there? There just is some unbelievable midfielders to really be going through. Chat is moving mad, by the way. I'll try and keep up with it as best as I can, but it is moving pretty mad today. And Goy should start, yes. Havertz as 12th man, I probably would stay clear of it. I think there's just better options in match day 2. If you want to go for it, go for it. I personally, for me, just believe there are better options in match day 2 to really consider. So yeah, that's where I probably would go on that one. We've got 2 hours till the supposed deadline, by the way. Like I said, I probably would try and start to get, players locked in my team pretty early doors. Start to, have them in the side, make sure that they're in there and stuff like that. Ronaldo over Mbappe, I could see it, but not for me. Not for me. Not for me, chat. Rodriguez is not going to be a player. I even think still over 5% is still going to be a decent player and one I personally wouldn't remove. I still think he's going to be good. Oh no, you're all good, man. You're all good. We just had a few. I've dealt with them. I've taken them round the back. They've been taken out. What about Turkey's schedule? It's good. It ain't bad. It ain't bad. They've got Australia, then Paraguay for the 2 fixtures I need them. I'm happy with that. I'm very happy with that. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Soufal, yeah, I don't mind him. Do I reckon England concede? Probably not. I don't think England concede, but I still probably would stay clear of England defenders. I think there are just so many sides with better projected clean sheet numbers. Formation doesn't matter because you could just be changing your 15 out all the time. Wolfer is expected to start, yes. Should we update? And Goy should start as well, yeah. Let's update. Let's see where we're at in terms of ownership. Let's see where we're at. Volgar's still at 4.2. Handy. Everybody looks all right then here. Everybody's looking okay. Oh, I think he definitely will cross over that 5%. Yeah, he will. Kanadoglu's not a bad shout either. I don't mind that. I personally wouldn't buy like a trash midfielder, like you've said there. I think you can get some very good, cheaper midfielders. Rodriguez, Xhaka, Sabitzer, all very, very good for their sides and key players. Wolfer is you are targeting the scouting bonus if you believe that is going to be the best way to go. Ryerson is more the attacking pick out of the 2, but again, if he's not going to get the scouting bonus and they both just keep cleans, Wolf's going to outscore him. Yeah, both's going to outscore him. Vinny over Rafinha, not for me. Rafinha takes all pens, free kicks, corners, penalties. So he will be the one you want to go for. He will be the one you want to go for, okay, guys? I think Galindez is still under 5, right? Galindez is still under 5%. So is Laporte. Is Laporte still under 5%, by the way? That's big if he is. He's 4.9. Okay, there's still quite a few then that are around that 4.9 mark. Yeah, I think a lot of those guys at 4.9 probably will tick over like at the last minute. Yeah, they're gonna tick, aren't they? They're gonna tick over. Oliveira is a starter. What is the 5% thing? So any player under 5% ownership who scores over 4 points will then get an additional 2 points if they manage to hit that criteria. So, you know, they're good players. So a player just keeping it clean, you're coming away rather than a 7-pointer, you're going to be looking at a 9-pointer. So it's pretty decent across the board. Yeah, it's going to be pretty nice across the board, that. Yep, you can change your captains and substitute players in between games. So as soon as a game finishes, I probably say give it about an hour, and then you can probably start to move on to the next one. It should open itself back up as well. If they're on 5, forget it. They have to be under. So yeah, they need to be under 5%. If they're over 5%, kiss it goodbye. All right, kiss it goodbye if they're over 5%. Apparently, people are saying the opening ceremony's been quite good. I don't know what channel is the game on in the UK? Is it BBC? BBC or ITV? I'd personally go Xhaka over that one as well. What we got? What we got for the World Cup? What channel is this on? You're going to tell me what channel you're on? ITV. There we go. ITV in the UK. Yeah, Sane should probably start. I do think Sane probably will start. Personally, would go Oliveira. Yeah, personally, would go Oliveira on that one. ITV, yeah. Cheers, boy. Pedro Neto, don't think so, no. Don't think he's a starter, no. Sorry if I'm a little bit quiet. My voice is starting to go a little bit. We have been live for like 2 hours. We've still got another 2 hours to go, but we'll keep plowing on. I also need a wee at some point, so I'm gonna have to go for a whittle at some point. We might do that now before things get a bit leery. All right, I'm just gonna quickly go for a wee. Let me go for a wee, and then we'll get into the weeds, I guess, a little bit. We'll run through some more defensive picks and goalkeeper picks as well for people that are looking for players. We can have a look at some midfield ones as well if that's what people would like. I can look at some under 5% midfielders as well. There we go. I'm not 100% sure. It depends how much they get pushed, isn't it, by people like me? Yeah. That will be the deciding factor. Take the camera. No, it's not that kind of stream. Come on. Right, I'll be about 10 seconds. Let me just go and have a wee, and then I'll be back. Keep hitting that like button, keep hitting subscribe as well, and up the New England shirt. Let's go, baby. Hello, we're back. We're back, boys. We're back. We're back. Sorry about that. I had to wee. I'm afraid. Had to wee, I'm afraid. It was a long one. It was a long one. No sit down wheeze. It was just a long one, I'm afraid. Yeah. Who's Turkey's goalkeeper? He is in my team, as you can see right now. He's already in my team. So yeah, there we go. That is the Turkey goalkeeper for you. All right. That is the Turkey goalkeeper. Yeah, he should start. He should start. Elfedi's all right. Yeah, he's not bad. He's not bad. Kadioglu should also start for Turkey. Yeah, he should probably also start. Yeah, the cheap one is the one that they actually will start. The other one got dropped, so yeah, that's who they'll be going with. I think Reece James does, but again, I'm not 100% guaranteed he's going to play both games as well. Is John McGinn a good pick? For game week 1, yes. Outside of that, probably not. You can use your 12-man on any player you desire, mate. So anybody that has caught your eye that you want to give a go to, you can look at any of them. Both pretty good picks. Like, genuinely, it's all dependent on what like you need for in terms of your budget. Yeah, both are going to be pretty decent picks. Why do I like Rodriguez so much? Set pieces, free kicks, penalties. Colombia have great projected goals as well. Like, even without the 5% boost, he's still a very, very good pick. Cancelo, again, I'm personally not going to look at any of the Portuguese players. They've just got so many fullbacks that I just don't think I will. Kadioglu could be a decent pick for scouting bonus. Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Oh, Nuno Mendes after yesterday. I'm just not sure on the minutes. I'm just not sure on the minutes. So that's why we've dipped him. Yeah, that's why we've dipped him. Same with a lot of these like big sides as well. Is I'm not going to go for it. Website is starting to get buggy. Selection percentage moving up quicker now. Vargas has jumped to 4.4. Oh god. Is he actually? Let's have a look. Where's he at? If he creeps to like 4.5, I think he might have to go, you know. He's got to go, blood. Vasquez is going up to 3.5. Like, all the players that are in my team, surprisingly, are going up. Who would have thought it, eh? Who would have thought it? Yeah, Vasquez is going to have to go, I reckon. He's going to have to go, I'm afraid. Vargas as well. We've got some more. We've got more. We do have more lined up as well that we we can look at. But yeah, they 4.4. Rodriguez back at 4.9. Get in. Everybody keeps selling him. We might sneak some scouting bonus off him. Let's go, baby. Yeah, I could see that happening with quite a few of the picks, to be honest, that are kind of around that threshold. People will start to sell them, buy the players that then are in this team, and then start to look elsewhere. But yeah, Rodriguez back under 5%. Let's go. Let's go. Ruben Diaz, I think there are just plenty of better defensive picks for well cheaper that qualify for scouting bonus as well. Chananoglu just takes absolutely everything, so he's probably going to be the better standout pick, isn't he? Not to say Ardagula is not a bad pick. Still a pretty decent player. But yeah, I think Vargas is probably going to be cooked. So I'm probably, like I said, I think the reshuffle we'll probably go for will be... how do we want to play this? I think if Vargas is going to be cooked, which is looking more likely, let me have a look at goalkeepers, and we want to see percentage. So Galindez is still at 4.9. Kripu's also at 4.9. They're going to be non-runners, really. Nyland would probably be the one that we would look at going for. And then we would want like a Norway, not a Norway. We'd want a different defender. Who's I gonna get in here? Who was gonna be the one I was gonna look at? Oh, Sanchez, yes. Sanchez. Then we go and get Sanchez like that. It does leave us with a little bit less budget, which means then that we're kind of a bit more restricted in terms of the option we want to buy in the forward spot. But that's maybe how we look at it. Yeah, that's probably then the next. Like I said, if Vargas stays, which he's very easily could do, we won't have to switch him out. But if he is going to go over, we will look to go for Nyland, and then Sanchez will come in. That's probably the way we'll go with that one. Yeah. Why have I moved away from the two goalkeepers at 4.9%? Because they're going to go over the threshold or be very close to it, not qualify for scouting bonus. Thoughts on Oscar Bob? There's plenty of better players for Norway before I even start to consider Oscar Bob as an option. Sane over Wirtz? Nah, I just think Wirtz, like everything goes through him at German level, so I would want him. Why and Goy, very cheap defender, looks to be nailed. Belgium have two nice fixtures as well, where I could see them, getting clean sheets in both. So that's why. Yeah. But yeah, Vargas is looking a bit cooked, isn't he? Vargas is looking very cooked. Oh yeah, 100. Like I said, the exact same thing in Club World Cup. I was not bothered about my ranking Club World Cup. I was like, if I do crap, I don't care. Same with this game as well. If I do rubbish, who's going to remember this? Who genuinely is going to remember this? Because the next time we play one of these games, it will be for the World Cup in 2030. Like I might not even be making content at that point. So I might as well try and get some of these scouting bonus picks, try and fly up there and see if they can do the business for us. I'm just looking at Fran's team, and there's a lot of players around that, like 4.9%. Yeah, they're going. McAllister, Pulisic, can you recommend a mid? Pulisic is good. I like that. The fixtures for America going a little bit under the radar as well. I mean, I am a big fan of Rodriguez. I do think he's decent. Fabian Ruiz could also be a nice shout from Spain. Sane as well for Germany. Like, they're the top ones I would go for off the top of my head. Do keep your questions coming in, guys. Anything you want to know ahead of the deadline, do let me know. Johan replacements and Goy, Sanchez, Vasquez, Oliveira. Like we went through them. I'm happy to go through them again if you want. Not 100% on Rocher being the number one. That's why I've not really gone for him. But yeah, he does look to be a decent option. What about Vargas for Martinez if he goes over and I have budget? Okay, I don't hate it. Yeah, as long as they're under 5% before the deadline hits, then you're all good. Thoughts on Dembele? Yeah, probably not for me. Still fancy a punt on Sane? I'm not sure, you know. I'm really not sure. That scouting bonus is very tempting, isn't it? It is very tempting. It is very tempting. What's my strategy? My strategy is going to be to 12-man next week, wildcard in match day 3. Then we're going to play the max captain in the final or semi-final, and then we're going to do. My mind's gone blank. We're going to play like the other chip boosters, round of 32 or round of 16. Is -3 worth to get Dembele and Elise and Marmoush in? Potentially, like, depends what your team looks like, isn't it, really? Would you pick Doku or KDB? The injury thing is confusing. I personally would go KDB anyway. If Lukaku's not on the pitch, would mean that he has penalties, also has free kicks and other set pieces as well and stuff like that. So a very good pick. Oliveira has better projected, like, goal numbers and stuff like that. Diaressa is out of the World Cup. I also had him in my side, but at the start, he's out of the World Cup. He's picked up an injury and not going to feature. Yeah, we can show the best defensive replacements again. Like I said, we can go team by team if you guys want me to do that. I can do that. I'm happy to run through all the defenses that I would personally be looking at targeting for match day 1 and match day 2. We'll start off first with Belgium then. De Cooper is there, but again, uncertainty around minutes. We also have my boy Ngoy, as you can see there at 0.4%. Very, very cheap. Canada, lots of good options here. DeForglus at 3.5 million looks likely to start. Cornelius as well. And we have can't say his name. Lawyer, I think how you pronounce it. That would be the other one I would probably look at from Canada. Colombia, we have. He's gone down a little bit, has Johan. He's at 4.8 now, but Davinson Sanchez, as you can see on my side, or you probably look at this guy here in Lukumi at 0.2. Czech, we have Sufal at 3%. Yeah, probably the option you go for there. Ecuador, who you'll probably see being quite popular at the moment, is this guy, Joel Ordonez, given their fixtures and what they have to offer. Who else have we got in here? I'm just kind of looking at the cheaper sides here for you guys. Mexico, Vasquez, who you can see in here. Sanchez at 4 million could be a shout if we get the lineups. And Montoyes also looks likely to start. So yeah, there you go. They're the ones for Mexico. Who else have we got in here? Norway. Wolf, who I like. Ayer, and a cheap one. Hegem. What else have we got? Switzerland. Akanji's still under 5% somehow. Elvidi and Vidmar are closing in on the big 5-0. So be careful of those guys. And Uruguay's finishes off. Oliveira, who you can see on my side. Varela, another one as well to potentially consider. So yeah, there you go. Hope that clears things up for you guys. Do I think Mora starts? Again, we're going to probably see the starting lineup. So we'll have a good opportunity to take a look at it. Semenyo, I mean, he's not the main guy for this Ghana side. The main guy is Jordan Ayew, who I think could do quite well. Yeah, he's the one that could do quite well for this side. Oh, cool, man. We'll go ahead and we'll take a look at that. Thank you for sending your team in, man. Really appreciate it. As always, is 4.9 safe? No. Let's have a look what we've had sent in. We've had quite a few sent in, actually. Jake has sent his team in. Again, he's going with the Sanchez cap. There's some big differentials in Jake's team here. I don't know why it's so big on the screen. I'll minimize that one. But yes, Sane, Oyozabal, Suarez. It's a good-looking team. I think we've had our disagreements in the chat about it personally in terms of structure. It's probably not the one for me, but still a pretty decent side. Miguel, Dest, I don't mind. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. Johan looks likely to go over the ownership, so I probably would avoid him. It's your boy. Any upgrades? Thinking of the template chip strat. Goalkeepers both very close to the threshold. That would be the concern. Nuno Mendes as well. Probably not going to be a pick for me now, with some uncertainty around his fitness. So yeah, those would probably be the changes I would make there. Vargas is still there. I haven't made my changes yet. Nyland is just there in case he's going to tip over the edge. So yeah, that's what happened to those picks. Where have you been on my life? Sanchez is definitely not a definite. Again, it all depends on ownership of other players and stuff like that. So, yeah. Oliveira should start, yes. Oliveira should start. We don't know who the nailed ones are. So again, we're going to be waiting and seeing for the lineup leaks for that one. Yeah. We're going to be waiting for the lineup leaks on that one. He's not injured. I'm just concerned about his overall minutes across the opening few games. Yeah, that's all. I don't think Yamal will start, no. No, I don't think Yamal will start. Why I've gone match day 2 is it just gives me, there's so many options to really go for. There's just so many options to go for. And Goy's played the last 2 friendlies, though, and all the predicted lineups I've seen have him in. So I think we're going to stick with him. I'm not taking any punts on Japan players. The first game's against Netherlands. There's just so many better one-sided games to target. Force on to Cooper, not 100% nailed, so probably a skip out on that one. Who am I captaining? I mean, we'll change captain every single game. What is my plan around subbing players? I think obviously the threshold for changing captaincy will change based off like how many points, and how many players we've got left. Say for example, if Vasquez scores 12 tonight, I'm still very likely to switch in terms of captaincy on him. So yeah, I probably would look to change. But say, for example, if we get like Haaland on 12 a little bit later on, I've only got like 1 or 2 left to go. I think that's a lower threshold where we'll probably just stick with him. Vorgas still at 4.4. Nice. Nice. Like I said, I think the preferred strategy is to have him in anyway. But we'll keep him out of people's eyes, I guess. We'll keep him out of people's eyes by doing this. Until like Fran puts him in and everybody else puts him in, and then he's cooked, isn't he? He's cooked after that point. But he is there. Like if the game mysteriously ended now, we'd still end up having him. Yeah, we'd still end up having him. Yep, as soon as a game's finished, you can look to change your captain. You can look to change your captain. By the way, guys, I would recommend getting your sides locked and loaded before 7 o'clock UK time. So 6 o'clock UTC if you're in a different part of the world. But yeah, I personally would recommend getting your side locked in. Last year for Club World Cup Fantasy, which was also made by FIFA, it said a certain time for the deadline, then ended 1 hour earlier. So again, I would recommend probably just getting your team locked and loaded a little bit earlier, making sure everything's settled, everything's in place before that anyway. Yeah, I don't mind the Turkey fixtures. Again, I really don't mind the Turkey fixtures. Yeah, I can put the link in. The link is in the description if you want to get yourself involved, or it is in the chat as well. I don't mind Briel and Bolo. I don't mind Briel and Bolo. I don't mind him. I still think I probably would go James Rodriguez over Diaz. He seems to be teetering around the 5% now. So yeah, best Turkish picks. I mean, the goalkeeper there or Kadioglu are probably going to be the ones, right? If they're at 5%, they will not get the bonus. They need to be under that threshold ultimately. Yeah, they need to be under the threshold for them to qualify for it. Johan, I don't think he's making 5%. He might maybe just sneak it for this week, but then again, we've got to think about next game week as well. I mean, the Scotland boys do have a great fixture in Matchday 1. You are then going to have to take them out in Matchday 2. That is the only problem. Personally, wouldn't go near Yamal right now. Looks like he's going to play very restricted minutes in Matchday 1. And I personally wouldn't go for it. Yeah, personally wouldn't go for it. 4.9 and below, pretty much, yeah. So if they're on 5, they're cooked. Yeah, if they're on 5, they're cooked. Probably would go Wolf. Best 4.4 million goalkeeper, Vargas, if he stays under 5%, is going to be that guy. Big question, is he going to stay under 5%, I guess? Yeah. Big question around that. Is he going to stay under 5%? I'm not so sure. Best goalkeeper for 4.1. Maybe the Czech Republic goalkeeper in Kova. That's probably where you're going to be looking at in terms of that bracket. For Rangel, you're probably looking at Gun and then maybe some other cheaper ones. But yeah, I think it's probably going to be cooked. Does anybody know what time we get the lineups out? Is it an hour and 15? Is it an hour and a half? Is it an hour before the kickoff? Like, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. I know for Club World Cup they were very early with them. So yeah. Very intrigued. What's Tom doing with his side? Let's have a nosy into his stream. Oh, he's having a nosy around other people's streams as well. Bless him. Who's he coming to next? He's off to Fran, and then I think he's coming to me. So yeah, there we go. I'm not gonna trust him. I just think I'm pretty happy with the midfield, to be honest. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the midfield. Marmoush or Gokrez? Neither. Again, I think there's plenty of better forwards. I just saw Tom blew me a kiss as well. Just saw Tom blew me a kiss. Thank you, mate. Thank you. I'll blow one back. There you go. I'll blow him one back. There we go. What a tit. As soon as the lineup is out, Mexico ownership will skyrocket. Yeah. Yeah. That Mexico ownership is gonna skyrocket. I mean, if you're a guy at like 4 mil though, like we do have options, don't we? We do have options from Mexico. We've got obviously Vasquez, who I've got in my side right now. We have Sanchez, who's 4 million. Gallardo, by the way, at 4.7 million, 0.6. So we've got options if Vasquez does go over it by quite a bit. I still personally probably would change because you'll have people then pick him up like after the deadline, people being idiots and all sorts of stuff. Like you will just get some idiots playing along and stuff. I mean, all the defenders here and all the sides that we're looking to target have high projected clean sheet odds, right? Not as good as obviously like Spain and Portugal and stuff, but still very high projected clean sheet odds. Then they qualify for the bonus as well. So why would you not have them? I don't think every defender will go over 5. There will be one that we will find that won't go over 5. Yeah, there'll be one that definitely doesn't go over 5. We'll be able to find one. I'm pretty confident we'll be able to find one. Anyway, we'll try and keep you guys posted on those as well. Try and keep you posted as best as we can. All right, lads. All right, girls. We will. I personally probably wouldn't even go for the double up. Estupinian doubts around whether or not he's actually going to start. So again, probably would avoid. I'm not playing 12th man this week. I'm going to play the 12th man in Matchday 2. Match day 2 is where we'll play the 12th man. Yeah, if they increase after the deadline, but before the deadline they were under 5%, guess what? You're all good. You're all good. Personally would have Havertz ahead of Messi. Thoughts on Kane for match day 1 and 2? Yeah, decent. Again, probably wouldn't even consider Gakpo in my team. Yeah, I don't think I'd consider any of these. I'll take a look in a second, mate. By the way, if you want to get yourself involved in the FPL cartel, we've got 77 people in there now, by the way, which is absolutely on fire. Like, the group is just growing every single day, which is great. Is my team confirmed? It's close to being confirmed, mate. We're just waiting for the Mexico lineup and then any other kind of ownership jumps and stuff like that. What was I looking at? Discord. Here we go. Updated team. What was your thoughts? Yeah, that looks good. I'd be happy with that if that was my team. I personally would take the vice off Mbappe. I would put it on a goalkeeper. Just like I said, there's been some glitches with the vice captains and stuff over Club World Cup. So worth probably just, moving it off, in my opinion. Yeah, that's what I'd personally do anyway. Again, Luis Suarez, we've had this question earlier. For Lisbon, he's the main guy. Penalties, most of the goal involvement goes through him. I don't think that's going to be the case for Colombia. You've got Rodriguez, you've got Diaz, you've got John Aries. Doesn't have penalty share either. So his goal share naturally is going to be lower. So for me personally, probably wouldn't look at it. Yeah. Nuno Mendes isn't injured, but we're all kind of questioning his minutes. Yeah. We're all kind of questioning his minutes. By the way, guys, I would highly recommend getting your sides locked and loaded. Like I said, last year there was issues with Club World Cup before the deadline. I've just seen someone post a team with Muslera in goal for Uruguay. Lineups are up. Where are they up? Where are they up? They on Twitter? FIFA website? Where are they? Let me know. Let me know where these lineups are. Enna Valencia didn't feature in their last friendlies, so that is why. Yeah. I'm confident he starts. Lineups on the FIFA website. Beautiful. So yeah, Montez, Vasquez, Raya. Right, let's get this up. It's on the FIFA website as well. Matches. Yeah, leave. We'll get those saves in a bit. Hopefully you guys can see that. Can you see that? Yeah, just about. Just about. So Rangel is in goal for Mexico. I imagine his ownership now will definitely tick over. The defenders that you are going to be picking from are Montez, Vasquez, Reyes, and Gallardo. If you've gone for any midfielders, here they all are. But yeah, Ocho's on the bench. Trying to see if there's any other popular names in there as well. No, I think that's about it. So yeah, that's the defense that they've gone with. Montez, Vasquez, Reyes, and Gallardo. All right. Now I need to get back to the fucking play. Where's play? Fantasy and gaming. Let me back in, lads. Let me back in. There we go. Where's everybody's ownership at? 4.6, 1.6. I'm happy with that. You get to change your captain unlimited amounts of times in between games, so you might as well captain the first player. I think I probably would maybe prefer Cucurella there, mate. Thank you very much for your continued support on the channel, by the way. It really is appreciated. Hitting 30k today is, yeah, massive. Thank you very much. Lot of respect, lot of love for you guys as well as always. So yeah, thank you very much. If you want to get your team reviewed by me in the Discord, make sure you put it in the deadline section so I know which teams to go and review. Yeah, I've got 1.5 million in the bank to make similar moves, so I don't hate it. I see the plan, I see the vision. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Vasquez as a little bit of set piece threat, and that is an area that South Africa are a little bit weak from. Yeah, they are a little bit weak from. Schlotterbeck under 5%, nice, but again, I think Kimmich is still the one. Watch us cook. Hey, maybe you're going to run it back like the 2010 World Cup. Who knows? Who knows? Hopefully it's an entertaining game. Hopefully it's an entertaining game. Favorite differential defender not within your side? Sanchez maybe from Colombia. Probably the one. I would go Oliveira, Elise Havertz, or Mbappe and Musiala. I'd probably go Mbappe and Musiala for me. Vasquez is starting. Don't chat shit. Don't chat. Like, don't come in the stream and just chat shite. You've been on my life. Wolfie for me. Yeah, Wolfie for me. No, you can't sub him in after the game. You can't sub him in after the game. Why is my defense bad for longer term, mate? Match day 1 and match day 2, some great projected clean sheet numbers in here. We're wildcarding in match day 3. Yep, you can change your captain as many times as you want, ladies and gentlemen. You can change your captain as many times as you want. What is my Discord? I'll put a link to that in the chat. 1 second. Yeah, I'll put a link to that in the chat. Yeah, it's a paid Discord. That's what we pay for. If you want to put it in the Discord, there's a dedicated section for team reviews. It's marked in the deadline section. If that's the only way to realistically do it, and that's the way we're going to be doing it. I've put the game on now, so we can watch that in the build-up. Pavlovich for Germany, probably not the one. What's my best overall FPL rank? 8k, not this season, last season. Yep, it's what it is, man. What it is. What it is. People asking me if my starting lineup, it doesn't work. It doesn't really matter because all the players that are like further down the line are currently sat on my bench. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, if you put it in the deadline section, we will get it reviewed. If it's not in the deadline section, it ain't getting reviewed. Who is the Uruguay starting goalkeeper? There is a lot of doubts, and I've seen some teams now start spawning in with Muslera instead. So that could be the one. Spain mid or forward under 5%. Ruiz. Fabian Ruiz, probably the one. Personally, again, I wouldn't be looking at any of the differentials for like the forward areas. I would personally be looking at the differentials for like goalkeepers and defenders. So yeah. We're closing in on 500 likes, by the way. If you are enjoying today's stream, make sure you are hitting that like button. Make sure you're hitting subscribe as well. It is really, really appreciated. As always. Will I bench Rafinha? No, he's in the starting 11. He plays tomorrow. He plays tomorrow, so he'll be my captain tomorrow. Brown for Germany. Yeah, looks like he could start. Yeah, you can sub in players after each match if they are yet to play. No, if they're at 5%, you won't get the bonus. I think I probably would prefer German players for match day 1 and then obviously look to move into Elise for match day 2. Just from predicted lineups. No Spain defenders. Yeah, I think over the opening 2 games, they are going to rotate quite a bit. So probably not going to be worth it. Yeah, Kobel is the starting goalkeeper. Nothing wrong with Mendes, just worried a little bit about his overall fitness, unfortunately. Ferran should play. Yeah, I think he looks safe for match day 1 and match day 2. Still would probably go Rodriguez ahead of Tielemans. Yeah, I think our starting team is a 5-3-2, but, you know, again, that'll change probably quite quickly. João Neves probably not really an option I would consider. I mean, Rangel we know is going to play. So, yeah, no bonus like FPL doesn't exist. We'll give it a cheeky refresh. Like I said, guys, I will get my team locked and loaded nice and early. We don't know what's going to happen with, obviously, you know, the game itself. It could bug out a little bit pre-deadline and stuff like that. But we're looking good in terms of our players, in terms of their ownership at the moment. We've got a big, hefty budget as well to make the big moves next week. Big, hefty budget. Yeah, I like those moves you've suggested there for match day 2. I think they're decent. I think they're pretty decent. Yeah, I'm gonna drop Musiala and Verts next week for potentially Vinny and Elise. Vice captain is pretty pointless in this game. Yeah. Yep, you can change your captains as many times as you want as well. Algeria might come in for like match day 2. They've got a nice fixture there, so yeah. Rangel, because we know he's starting, so there you go. What are we looking at in terms of players around like the threshold and stuff? Where are we at? Who's close or like on the dot? Rodriguez still at 4.9, Galindez at 4.9, Rangel at 4.9, Laporte at 4.9 still. Johan's dropped a little bit, so still qualifies for scouting bonus. Upamecano's gone right down. He's at 4.6. That could be a decent one. And Cape's gone down a little bit as well, looking at him. Alvede's come up. Vasquez still at 3.5. I like that. Yeah, I like this. I like this. I think we're still going to get a decent amount of players here coming in nicely where we want them to come in. So I'm pretty happy about it, to be honest. I'm pretty happy. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I think we should get everyone hopefully under the threshold now. And we're laughing. We're laughing, really. We have it over 500 likes on today's stream, by the way, guys. So thank you very much. Really, honestly, really is appreciated. Your support throughout the course of the World Cup has been immense. And yeah, can't thank you enough. Nuno Mendes is getting rid of because of the doubts around his like overall just fitness as well. Yeah, that's the concern. That's the concern. I mean, there's no point in really doing a captaincy poll because you change captains every single day. So, yeah. And again, my starting 11 doesn't matter either because all the players that are playing later are currently sat on the bench. Everybody else is just in the starting lineup. I think Gunn should start. Yes, I think Gunn should start. Tom's going big. He's going like double up in terms of defenses. I've just seen his stream. He's going big on double like defenses, isn't he? He's going big on it. Personally, I would probably go Cucurella ahead of Mendes. McTominay's an alright option for game week 1, yeah. Not bad for game week 1. Outside of that, though, probably not the pick for me. Oh, my legs are numb. My legs are numb. Best keepers. I mean, I personally believe targeting the under 5% goalkeepers is just the play, isn't it? Rocher, we don't know his starting. Like I said, I've seen some lineups with Muslera in goal. So again, probably wouldn't even risk it. Probably wouldn't even risk it, guys. Like I said, probably won't even risk it. Vasquez is better than Dan Ballard. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Vasquez is better than Dan Ballard. He's locked in. And he just is better than Dan Ballard. It's just confirmed. He is a better defender than Dan Ballard. There you go. Like I said, guys, I would personally be getting my team locked and loaded right now. That's what I would be looking to do. I'll be trying to get my team locked and loaded now. Because, like I said, the last time this game kind of worked, well, for the Club World Cup, it ended really soon, like ridiculously soon. Which forward is good for 8.2 million? A Yozabal's around that price, is he not? Can't remember how much a Yozabal is. Yeah, 8.1. You're gonna buy a Yozabal. Yeah, I do. Sweden have a good opening fixture, but I haven't kept it clean in a while. And Mexico have great clean sheet odds for this opening fixture. We can have a look on Joe's website here. What are they at? 55% probability of a clean. We'll give it a refresh. Yeah, 55% probability of a clean here, you can see. So I'm liking the look of the Mexico defense here. Yeah, I am liking the look of that. It does look very good, very tempting. Anybody else here? By the way, this is what I mean about like Portugal players and stuff. Like they're at 54 and Mexico are at 55, and I can get scouting bonus out of all my players here. So yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think Gunn is probably going to be the starting goalkeeper there. Thoughts on Dest? Yeah, I don't mind it. Again, we've got lots of good high quality picks, haven't we, really? Probably not, given how close he is to reaching it. Should I pick Mendes over Cucurella? No, probably not for me. Right, we've had some more teams sent in for review, so let's go ahead and take a look at these. KJ, he says, Vargas to the Turkey keeper if it looks like he's going to go over. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Some very similar defenders in there, KJ. I wonder where you've got these ideas from, hey? I mean, the team is stacked, by the way. This is, again, one of the other good things you can have with the cheap defensive route here, as you can see. He's got Musiala, Wirtz, Rafinha, Mbappe, Elise, and Bruno Fernandes. That team, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, is absolutely stacked with talent. That is ridiculous from KJ. Yeah, the defense is cheap, and yeah, there's some under 5% players, but my God, to get a midfield of Rafinha, Elise, Wirtz, Musiala, and Bruno is unbelievable from KJ. I absolutely love it. That is ridiculously good. Unreal stuff from KJ. I'm just gonna craftily put a different goalkeeper in. So it looks it looks like we're going for a different goalkeeper. So, I don't have my 12th man active. We will be playing the 12th man in match day 2. Match day 2 is where we'll play the 12th man. Haaland is a good 12th man as well. For this week, if you're looking for it, it's Havertz or Haaland who's going to be your 12th man. Rayo won't start in goal. Rayo won't start in goal. If you want to join the Discord, there is a 7-day free trial. You can get yourself involved there. The FPL Cartel sub launch. I just think Matchday 2, there is better for it as well. Yeah, Matchday 2 is just a better one for it. Cool. I'll take a look at that, mate, for you. Gear 5 Plum. Thank you for sending your team in. Can you guys see that? Just about. I'll go back to this screen. Creepu, again, probably going to have to come out, isn't he? Because of his ridiculously high ownership. Who is this? Croatian midfielder. Yeah, I'd bin him off. Again, you can get so many better midfielders. Nico O'Reilly as well. England's opening game isn't great. There's better sides for projected clean sheet numbers. So probably, again, would look to bin him off. Nuno Mendes, we spoke about maybe being a doubt as well with minutes. So for me, O'Reilly, Crepu, Mendes, and this guy, whoever he is, probably would come out of that side for me. 2 Mexico players, probably a little bit overkill. I think 1 is going to be fine. Yeah, 1's probably going to be enough for what you need. 1 is all you need. Yeah, you should start. Why not Davinson Sanchez? Davinson Sanchez would come in this side if we were to have to go to an island. Nah, max captain is for the final. With us having the ability to change captain every single time, there's no point going for the max captain early doors. Don't want a Spain defender, no. Don't want a Spain defender. The clean sheet numbers are all right, but again, there's sides with good clean sheet numbers and scouting bonus, so you might as well combine the two. This is the FIFA website. This is the FIFA website. If you want to send your team to me, it's available. On our Discord. I couldn't think then. My mind's gone blank. I've been streaming for too long. But yeah, it's available on our Discord. It has just gone 7. Now, this was the time last year where the game broke. So I'm going to give it a refresh. I'm going to see if we're all locked and loaded in. I think transfers apparently are still open. So I think we're good. I think we're good. And take Vargas back out. Put everyone off him. Spain clean sheet odds aren't like as ridiculous as you'd expect. 62% probability, 65 for Germany. But what I'm trying to get across here, guys, is the clean sheet, the scouting bonus makes these guys so much better value because 52% for Uruguay. But if they get a clean, say for example, you've got a Spain defender who's over 5%, gets a clean, they're going to get just a simple, they're just going to get a simple 7-pointer. Whereas my Uruguay defender, who's costing me so much less, is then going to get me a 9-pointer because, again, the clean sheet numbers. Norway here, for example, have a 56% probability of a clean, right? It's ridiculous some of these values you can get. Colombia, 53% value of a clean. Mexico tonight at 56%. It's ridiculously good. It's so good value. So you might as well take it. I'm keeping Rodriguez regardless of his ownership. What's he at now? 4.9 still, so he still might even sneak some bonus here. Abby's just sent a great website into the Discord link. It is here. So this is monitoring players that are close to 5% and players that are at 5%. So you guys can see this, right? So James Rodriguez at 1604. That was the last time this game updated. Is now back to 4.9%. 20 players currently climbing towards 5%. And we've got Kripu, Rangel, Vargas. Yeah, that's a trend. Mickey van der Ven, Avide, James, Ordiz. Players coming down, Ped Porro, Gahey, Munoz. Yeah, no real shocks there. No real shocks there. Good work, Abby, in the Discord. Appreciated as always. But yeah, that's something I've just noticed there on that is nobody's kind of moved since about 6 o'clock UK time. Like nobody's really moved. And I think that's kind of been the case as well with a lot of these guys around 4.9%. We haven't seen much movement. So yeah, there we go. Thank you very much for the donation, man. He says, and Bolo thoughts, better pick for match day 1 or match day 2. I think there's 3 better forwards and they're all in my squad for match day 1. It's such a difficult one because he could go absolutely nuclear and could be an explosive asset. I just don't think he's the guy. I just think there are better forwards. I would rather have Haaland or Yazbal. But if you've got Haaland on the 12th man, I don't mind Mbolo sneaking in there as another attacker to maybe look at. I personally think you go 12th man match day 2. I just think the options are so much better, in my opinion. Yeah, I personally just go for it. Haaland 12th man, then yeah, I think go for it then. Go for it. The only thing I would be worried about, guys, is some of these guys that are like around just under 5% haven't moved in a while. Like they've been just stuck at it. They've just been stuck at that kind of thing. Here is the link to the Discord if you want to get yourself involved. There is 7 days completely free to get yourself involved with that one. But yeah, it'll be interesting to monitor people's ownership the closer and closer we get. Thoughts on Yamal? I know he's back in training now, but still, personally for me, I'm probably going to avoid him in match day 1. Probably will look at him in match day 2. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like people at 4.9 haven't moved in a long time. I don't know if the game is broken or the game is updating a little bit. I've just seen Vargas has gone to 4.5. Okay, so they are updating. James back at 5 is annoying. Yeah, James back at 5 is quite annoying. Vargas at 4.5 as well is also annoying. It is also annoying. Yeah, you're probably going to be switching goalkeepers if you're looking at either of those guys as well. Yeah, I'm hoping the site hasn't crashed. I do think it does look like, though, that people are moving in terms of ownership. I do think people are moving in terms of ownership. So I don't know how like frequent the updates are gonna be. But yeah, it's looking likely that people are moving. Rangel apparently 5.1 now. Okay. There we go. Rangel now up to 5.1. I mean, Galindez is still at 3.9. Yeah, Rangel's gone. Rangel's gone. He's cooked. He is cooked. We've had some more teams sent into the Discord, so I'll have a look at those in a second. I'm just watching Fran fiddle about with his team now. I knew this was gonna happen. Like, this was always gonna happen, wasn't it? Yeah, this was always gonna happen. People just switching their teams around looking for scouting bonus. We knew it was gonna happen. Looks like Fran's losing his mind as well. Uh He's not bad. He's not bad. I think Vasquez just holds like the set piece threat ultimately, and that's why people are going to be looking at him. We'll give this a refresh, see where we're at in terms of ownership for people. So yeah, Vargas up at 4.5. Vasquez is shooting up in terms of his ownership. 3.5. Why isn't Goy going up? Who's buying him? Like, you're all watching me buy him, aren't you? That's what you're all doing. You're all watching me buy him. But yeah, if he's not available, then we are going to look to go for Nyland. And then we're probably going to buy Sanchez. That is probably the way we are going to go about it. Yeah, Nyland's nailed. Nyland's nailed. Nyland is nailed. Right, let's have a look at the Discord. Yeah, Nyland definitely starts. Cool. We've had some more teams sent in. Like I said, guys, if you want to get yourself involved, there is a link in the description to the FPL cartel. We've been cooking today in here, by the way. Lots of new members. So make sure you're getting yourself involved. Right, so let's have a look at this. Johan is close, but again, we'll monitor it. Personally, for me, I don't feel like you need to go for double Colombia defense. I feel like there's so many other great sides you can obviously focus your attention on that you don't need to go for that double up in terms of defense. Maybe with Vargas because he's getting closer, or maybe because of Johan here. Like, you could go for a Canadian defender. You could also look at maybe like Ngoy, who I've got in my team. Could be worth maybe having a look at. The attack is fine. It is my attack, so I can't really comment on that one. But yeah, personally for me, probably wouldn't have like a double up in terms of defense. I think, there's so many great picks that you can go and get that you don't really need to go and do that double defense. That's just how I would sit on it. Yeah. Um I'm not feeling him, unfortunately. I just think with Rodriguez, you get penalties, free kicks, corners, absolutely everything. And even if he is over 5%, I still think he's a very good buy. I still think he's a pretty good buy. Yeah, I still unfortunately do think he's a pretty decent buy. Mm. You are able to change the vice captain around, but it's a bit buggy. That's why I've just left it on my goalkeeper. Yeah, that's why I've just left it on my goalkeeper. Shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me. Diddle diddle dee dee dee. If you are enjoying today's stream, by the way, guys, make sure you're hitting that like button. Make sure you are hitting subscribe as well. It really is appreciated. No Portuguese defenders as well. Everyone is picking the same low ownership. I don't think they are, though. Like, we're getting a bit of movement, but we're still, still all right. Yeah, don't buy expensive goalkeepers. They're just not worth it. There's still goalkeepers under 5% that I would still be looking to go for. I need to have a look if Rodriguez has... Oh, mate, I would have loved it. I absolutely love Denmark. Yeah. I've been to Denmark twice. Unreal country. I absolutely love Scandinavia as well. It's great. Yeah, kickoff time is in 45 minutes. What other Mexico defenders have we got in case Vasquez keeps going up at this alarming rate? What we got? What we got? What we got? I think the other one is Gallardo predicted to play, or is he in the lineup? Yeah, Gallardo's in there. Jesus Gallardo. Could be the other one we look at tonight. What have we got? Here we go. So some have updated here. So we've got James is no longer available. It seems like this updates every hour, by the way. So Laporte is no longer available for bonus. Rangel is no longer available for bonus either. Vargas is going up 4.5. Ugh. Vasquez is going up very quick. Ugh. Yeah. Some brutal numbers in there. Some brutal numbers in there. Don't buy Rocher yet. Don't buy him. Raya won't start. It's Unai Simon is the first choice for Spain. Tom still got Vargas in his team. I think he has. I think he still has. I'm going to have to get in his chat and be like, go for it. Raul Jimenez can be captained. Yep. This is the thing, though. I don't think people will go and buy goalkeepers That's the only thing. I think people probably won't go and buy goalkeepers next week. That might be the only blessing we get. Personally, again, probably wouldn't look at any Japan players. Yeah, again, I probably wouldn't. Japan, I probably wouldn't even go for. The Solio website has the projected live like numbers updating and stuff like that. Muslera, but again, we're still not 100% sure on. Yeah, we're still not 100% sure. Good lad. Good lad. Tell everyone to sell Vargas so we can go and buy him again. That's what it is. Yeah, 4 minutes past the hour, so we're not going to have a clue, are we? Yeah, I think that was it. That was it, wasn't it? We're not going to have a clue, so he might be over the threshold. We won't know. We really, really won't know, will we? Oh god. Stressy. Stressy. So any player needs to be under 5% for them to qualify for the qualification boost. So hopefully that's clear for people. Yeah, but that could be the last update we get. That could be the last update we get in terms of ownership percentages. So unfortunately, we're probably not gonna know. We're just not gonna know, are we? Might gamble on the fact people remove Rangel. This is the thing, though. I don't know then if the game registers it now that they're over 5% and then doesn't update again. So that would be my other concern. Yeah, you can sub out players that have played for players that are upcoming to play, if that makes sense. That's all anybody's doing, isn't it? Here, we're just literally trying to make sure we get that scouting bonus. That's all we're trying to do, isn't it? We're just trying to get that scouting, that sweet, sweet scouting bonus. That's all we want. I don't think he'll start every single game as well. I don't think he'll start every game. Yeah, no idea why people are still buying people at like 4.9 and stuff like that. No point. No point, ladies and gentlemen. No point indeed. There's no real point looking at the website anymore because, like I said, the updates for the website update at 4 minutes past. Some here at 13, some at 11, but now it seems like the past few hours they've kind of been at every step here. So yeah, I don't think he will get scouting bonus. I don't think he will get scouting bonus. This is the FIFA website. I still rank Rodriguez above Diaz. Yeah, I still rank him above that. Is Vargas going to stay under 5 is the question. I'm relaxing here with Kusami and Cucurella. Yeah, they're definitely going to go over that threshold. They're definitely going to go over that threshold. Yeah, next time we're just going to collectively keep it on the down low, aren't we? And then just spawn in with a goalkeeper. And Goy for me, I just think he's good value, isn't he? He's very good value for what he is. I mean, we've seen people move mad though today, like wild in terms of projected clean sheets and stuff like that. Not projected clean sheets. Sorry, in terms of projected ownership, like people have been moving mad. Who will I captain? Vasquez will be my first captain. Yeah, Matcha Mills has got the right idea. You captain your first player who plays first, and then you just move the captaincy around. Personally, we'd go Nyland. Like, Gun's not 100% nailed. Scotland's second game as well is quite difficult. So yeah, that's probably how I would line up on that one. Probably would go Vidmir. You say Belgium's clean sheet numbers aren't that good. They're pretty decent. For a guy that cost me what? 3.7 million. And where are the odds? We're at Belgium. Belgium are at 43%. So getting a guy for 3.7 million with a 43% probability in match day 1, fairly decent. Match day 2, where are they at? 50. Like, this is what I mean. This guy cost me 3.7 million to have those sort of projections is pretty decent. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're really not moaning about that. You're really not moaning about that. How much budget have I got left? With this one, I think it's like 1.3. With the other one, it is 1.5 with like Sanchez and stuff in goal. Yeah, he also looks like a pretty decent budget defensive pick as well. Yep, you would then lose your you would then lose it. So if you take the captaincy off them and move it to another player, it will then change, if that makes sense. Let me take a look at this team then that's up for review in the Discord. Updated after your insights. Fuck, that's good. I like that. I like that. That is a very good team. I'd be happy if that was my team heading into match day 1. Yeah, just make sure you get all your players in correct. Make sure you're captaining your first player, which I believe, looking at this team, probably Rafinha is going to be your first player of the day. So yeah, there you go. Vasquez has got more goal threat. The reason I've just taken him out there is so when people join, They don't just copy my team and go straight for Vasquez. Has to be done, I'm afraid, ladies and gentlemen. Has to be done. Otherwise, our ownerships are going to get destroyed for the scouting bonus. Am I live streaming daily? No. Smart. Yep. We have to play it smart, guys. Otherwise, you know, we're going to lose out on these players. We're going to lose out on these players. Currently, with this squad, it has 1.3 million left in the bank, the one that I'm showing on screen right now. Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Who am I buying in Matchday 2? We will sell Haaland, we will sell Wirtz, and we will sell Musiala, potentially taking a -3. So yeah. We might switch back to Vargas in a bit. Might switch back to him. Why is everyone captaining defenders? Probably because they've got a Mexico player that's playing first. You get unlimited captain shuffles within this game. So yeah, there we go. I will be captaining a Mexico player in tonight's game. I want a captain for the first game, so yeah. Everyone buy an island. Yeah, you've got the right ideas. Go and buy an island now. Go and buy an island. So yeah. No Swiss defenders. Nope, not at the moment. Look, again, they're also pretty good value for this strategy, but still I'm not going to go with it. Yeah, an island. What a shout, man. What a shout. Go and buy an island. 100%. Please, everyone, go and buy an island. He's the best defender in the world. Go and buy an island. Oh, man, don't spam. Where you going? Oh, you gone. He's gone. Cheers, Caleb. Appreciate that, mate. Laporte is already 5%. Yep, so he won't qualify for scouting bonus. No scouting bonus for him. Upper Meccano, again, if you think he's going to stay under 5%, then go for it. Otherwise, probably not. Yeah, probably not if he's not going to stay under 5%. Swap Rodriguez for Diaz and Ozabal for Varane. No. No, I'll be doing them for each match day deadline though. So match day 2 next Thursday, I'm off, so I'll be here. Yeah, you can change your captain every single time. Oliveira has better clean sheet odds and stuff like that. Galinda's down to 4.8. We're not, by the way, from the updates we've seen, it looks like every 4 minutes past is when we get an update in terms of ownership. So we might not get another one till, well, it looks very likely that we're not probably going to get one till after the deadline, which means we are not going to know some players' ownerships. unfortunately. So yeah, we are not. There is going to be some players we're not going to know the ownership of until after the deadline. So it's a very, I would say, likelihood that a player that is like 4.8 to 4.9 probably going to go over, especially if they're sat in like a content creators team right now on stream, probably going over. Yeah, they're probably going to go over, in my opinion. I just need to check my fan team. That rhymed. But yeah, make sure we've got everyone all good and dusted in there. Yeah, I don't mind it. Again, he's very cheap, isn't he? Oh dear. Scouting bonus again. People laughed about DEF CON. Scouting bonus is the exact same. It is the exact same. Yeah, I probably wouldn't look to go for Nuno Mendes now. No idea if they round up or round down in terms of ownership. But we'll have a look in a bit. I've had another team sent in on Discord, so we'll have a look at that. Frulaire is expected to start. Okay. 0% could be tasty. I like it though. It's a good looking team. J-Lo, thoughts, fingers crossed on Vargas and El Davide staying under 5%. I think they should, mate. I think you should be okay. Interesting choice on the goalkeeper with the Egypt one, but I know he's so cheap, isn't he? So, yeah, we'll have to wait and see on that one. Ruiz as well. A nice differential pick. I don't mind that one. Yeah, good work there, J-Lo. Just seen Tom's refreshed his app. Let's have a look what happens in terms of his ownership. I don't think Galindez will probably survive. I think, to be honest, we will get a lot of players that will go like over 5%. But the next update, from what we've seen online, looks to be like at 4 minutes past. That seems to be the time that they're updating it, at 4 minutes past. So yeah, that's where we're kind of looking likely. Because it looks like nobody's really updated again in terms of ownership. Doesn't look like anybody's updated, to be honest. Yeah, it doesn't look like anybody's updated. I could do Sane for the scouting bonus. I'm still just leaning towards Musiala. I don't know why. I just am. That is where my head's at with that one. Yeah, that's where my head's at with that one. How many scouting bonus players do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Depends what happens with Rodriguez if he goes above it. So 6. I feel like Musiala and Sane is probably going to be close. I think it depends more on More on minutes. Yeah. We got about 20 minutes till the deadline, guys. So make sure you're getting yourselves locked and loaded for match day 1. I don't have Mendes because I'm a little bit uncertain about his minutes. And yeah, I mean, the whole approach is go for the guys under 5% to qualify for the scouting bonus. That's what we're looking for. And that's what we're going to look to target. I'm swapping Haaland for any of the kind of forwards, to be honest. I've got a good plethora of forwards that I can look to go for. And then we can bring in Elise and Vinny Jr. for Musiala and Wirtz, and then pick up like Kane or Ronaldo on the 12th man. Gallardo's just as good as Vasquez. What's wrong with Mendes' minutes? Only played 30 in the build-up. Again, was dealing with injuries at the back end of the season, so it's kind of one of those, isn't it, where he... Again, they don't really need him for match day 1 and 2, so they could just rotate. Shawnee is live and doesn't know what to do. Whoops. Yeah, it doesn't shock me. Doesn't shock me. See what's happening with Johnny. What's he looking at? Has he revealed his team, or is he just like... Oh, no, he has got his team up. I wasn't sure if he was like hiding it. Oh, he is hiding certain players, isn't he? He's really trying to get that scouting bonus. Hiding some players. No, so if they're 5%, I would say by the time we get the next update, which should be about 4 minutes past 8, then they should remain under 5%. Otherwise, they're probably cooked. Nyland is locked and loaded. Yeah, Fran's got him in his team. I've just seen that one. I wouldn't say he's 100% nailed. No, I definitely wouldn't say he's 100% nailed. What's happening with the game? Where are we at? I mean, the ITV studio, by the way, is exceptional. If you are in the UK and having a look at the studio, yeah, it just looks insane, doesn't it, with that view? Fair play to ITV. Like, it just is insane, isn't it? Just is a bit insane. Vasquez is going to climb above 5%. He's at 3.7, right? He's at 3.7. And will he remain at 3.7? I don't know. I don't know. Because this is the thing, we're not going to see the update. Yeah, we're not going to get updates before the game like locks in. So we could have players, like I said, that are around that 4 to 5%. Even somebody like a Vasquez, who's at 3.7. Like he could go. He could easily tip to 5 or be close to 5. So yeah. I mean, Gallardo and Vasquez's expected goal involvement numbers are very similar, by the way. 0.31 for Gallardo, 0.32 for Vasquez. Like, they are tight. They are tight. But again, we're not going to get an ownership update because, well, we're just not, are we? The game doesn't work like that, unfortunately. The update will probably come after the game locks itself in for match day 1. Just having a look on my phone. Yeah, nobody's moved in terms of ownership. So again, we're probably going to be waiting to see anything. Where did I place in Club World Cup Fantasy? I don't remember. I can't remember if we got like a top 1K finish in that or something. I really can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember off the top of my dome. Thoughts on Sane? Yeah, looks decent. Looks decent to Sane. I don't mind that one. What's happening on Tom's stream? Is he locked in? He's got no one playing tonight. Bless him, the poor lad. No one playing tonight. He's going to be bored. Got to get someone in there. Get someone in. Have a little bit of fun. Has Gianni revealed his differentials yet, or is he still still hiding them away? Oh, 100%. Yeah. 100%. Yeah. He's gone double Spain attack. No Haaland's on his 12th man, but double Spain attack. Fair. Fair. I don't think personally there's any that I would touch. As bad as that sounds, unfortunately, there just isn't anybody that I would be like 100% locked in on touching. He's stressed. Someone's making some pretty sus movements above my head. Yeah. He hasn't gone over 5%, but again, we're not going to probably get an update in terms of the player's ownership because they've been updating around like 4 minutes past. I'm going to do my Be Real. Let's do my Be Real. Get a cheeky little deadline Be Real in. He said he feels sick. John McGinn, bad risk, probably for me. I don't think I would go for John McGinn. Do I change Nuno Mendes? I personally probably would not go to that defender, but yeah, I definitely would probably take out Nuno Mendes in my opinion. Yeah, I probably would. I probably would. Any questions you've got before the deadline, guys, do let me know. Obviously, today's been a pretty mental stream, I can't lie. 30k subs, 1.3k, like, bruh. Is he still not logged in? Eh. I'm not logged in either. Uh, sorry guys, I'm just helping Millie out here. Yeah, I'd personally probably try and get my teams locked and loaded like as quick as possible here. I don't think we're going to get an update in terms of ownership before we get the deadline. So yeah, I probably would try and lock myself in as best as we can. Probably Raul. Yeah, probably Raul. Team is set now. 7 scouting bonus. Nice. Nice. Oh mate, he's gonna fly up, isn't he? He's gonna fine up. He's gonna be well above 5%. He's gonna be well above 5%. He'll be cooked. He will actually be cooked, won't he? He'll be well above that 5. Still would probably go Rodriguez, even without the bonus. Yeah, you can captain somebody. As soon as one game finishes, you can move on to the next one and captain the next player. Shall I sell Vargas? I am a little bit unsure. Let's have a look if the ownership has updated. I don't think it's going to update. Like I said, the updates that we've been getting have been at 4 minutes past. So I'm expecting the next one to be at 4 minutes past again. So yeah. Seven minutes left. 7 minutes left. Oof. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Make my XI. My XI is locked in, guys. It's already locked in. I'd personally give the Vice to a goalkeeper just in case anything breaks in the game, which is always a possibility. Again, probably wouldn't look at Pedri. Yeah, probably wouldn't look at Pedri. Captain and play whoever plays first is like the easiest way to approach this game, isn't it? I need to save 0.2 million somewhere. Who could we go for? Who could we go for? It's a shame all the Mexican defenders are at 4.7. It really is a shame that. Like I said, I think I'm probably going to stick with Vargas. Like, the Colombia fixtures are just very good, and I would like to have the coverage. Wolves in here. Vasquez is the one, like, I don't know how high owned he is going to be when we come out of here. He could be up to, like... He could be ridiculously high, couldn't he? I'm going to ask the coin. The coin's here. Let's ask the coin. Tails is we keep him. Sorry, heads is we keep him. Tails is we don't. Tails, which suggests to me that we keep him. I think... Swap about my I like my Norway option. I like my Norway option. I think he's quite attacking as well. Yeah. I'm not bothered that Rodriguez is over 5% either. Welcome to my world, Mills. Welcome to my world. People don't listen to you. People don't listen to you. People don't care. Oh, dear, dear, dear. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep... I think I'm going to keep him. I think I'm going to keep him. Yeah. Let's make sure we're all locked. Is everyone playing? Yeah. So we got Vasquez, Vargas. I'm still umming and ahhing about Vasquez, whether or not we change it to the other Mexican player. Just because I'm thinking in the back of my mind, do I go for the other Mexican player? Because if he is close to it, is he going to tip over it? Could he tip over that? He could very easily tip over that. Fuck it. Let's do it. Nah, let's not do it. We're going to leave it. We're going to leave it. We're going to leave it. We're going to lock in that. Yeah, we're going to leave it that. we're going to leave that. That's my team. We're going to roll with that for match day 1. Hopefully we are locked and loaded. I'll take a quick pick for Snapchat and stuff. It's not Snapchat. What am I on about? We'll take a quick pick for Twitter and stuff. And then, yeah, we'll wrap things up, guys. We will wrap things up. Thank you so much for the support, by the way. Yeah, I really do appreciate absolutely everybody on the channel, by the way. Hitting 30,000 subscribers. Yeah, mega. Thank you so much, guys. I really do appreciate it in the stream as well, like hitting record numbers and stuff like that. Yeah, it's just been a great couple weeks. Hopefully the game works and functions well, and we'll be back next week for the deadline as well. And yeah, hopefully Vasquez gets a cheeky little double-digit haul to start us off. I'm going to head and I'm going to start watching the games. Like I said, thank you very much, guys. Really do appreciate all your support on the channel over the past few weeks. It's been mega. Make sure you're getting yourself involved in the FPL cartel. Plenty more going off over there as we build into the new FPL season. And thank you very much for watching, ladies and gentlemen.